Ah, I, I've messed up in many ways. Hello, hello. Oh my God, it's a joyous day. It's an exciting day. Yes, yes, that is still very, very loud, but it's exciting. I'm excited. I've finally done the thing. It's happened. Gimp is mad at me, but that's fine because I need to show off the thing. We go ahead and open up our notes here. We go ahead and shrink our notes slightly, but it has to be about this big on my screen now. So whatever. And if we look here, I have a drawing tablet. Yeah, it finally happened. I went ahead and got a small tablet from Wacom. So now, if I slap this thing down and go in, bada bing, bada boom, and I'm like, yes, I would like to write something here, please. I hope this works. Bada bing, bada boom. And now I have no excuses for how terrible my handwriting is. Isn't that exciting? Yes. I mean, this isn't a surprise. I ordered this like a week ago. I said that I ordered this like a week ago. It already has cat hair on it. How beautiful. Um, I said I ordered this like a week ago. I got it yesterday, and I was really nervous because having a drawing tablet is inherently very nerve-wracking for me because I haven't had one before. But now I can draw little friends going, hello, smiley face. This is important lore information. Now, admittedly, I'm going to be... Please tell me I bound this to Control Z. Nope, it's bound to something. Okay, yes. Okay, cool, it is bound to Control Z. I am terrified. Oh, does it have to be... Yes, okay. I am absolutely terrified of actually learning how to use this. If only because, like, one thing is, like, moving the camera around I still have to do with this. When it feels like if I get really good at using this, I could probably just do it with a tablet. Like, zoom around using this tablet, but I don't really know how to do it. So for right now, I'm gonna have to do this. I don't really have a writing, like, space for this. My desk is already so full. Hopefully, the fact that this is, like, a... This is the Wacom Intuos S Bluetooth. And Wacom. But yeah, I don't really know how I'm going to be using this as much. I mean, yes, I'm going to be writing and everything, but figuring out going in and actually getting used to... I mean, I got used to writing with my mouse, so now I have to find space on my desk to write with this comfortably so I can go... Heyo, comma, this is some additional important lore. But now I can write a lot faster. Literally, I can just write. I can also accidentally call stuff out and accidentally swap to the eraser. Oh, I've accidentally swapped actually to writing with white. That's funny. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot. How did I manage to do that? Did I hit control? I must have hit control. But yeah. Hopefully, TM. Hopefully, this will result in slightly better writing. Though admittedly, what I should probably do... Oh, I fucked it. Okay, hang on. Admittedly, what I should probably be doing... is something There we go. If I increase the size of my pen to 4, because it changes thickness depending on how hard I'm actually pressing down. So I can actually do like a trailing stuff like that. But actually, yeah, if I'm gonna have one hand on this anyway, hang on. If I reset this back to its default, okay. So if I want to move around, I need middle mouse button. So theoretically, if I bind the pen, so instead of this being Control Z, it is now middle click. Then theoretically, if I go in here and I need to move slightly, I can just go bam. Hey, hey, hey! There we go. Oh, fuck. That's fine. There we go. Now I can navigate around successfully with just my pen, which will make this a lot easier. Okay. So yes, that is a drawing tablet. We will get to that when I actually have notes to make. Was my first thought as soon as I got a drawing tablet, like, ooh, I should do a bunch of art-related stuff now and actually properly learn how to draw? Yes. Was my second thought, come off it. Also, yes. Maybe at some point I'll learn how to draw, but today is not that day. That's how it happens. That's how they get you. That's alright. No matter what, it's of immense convenience to my partner, since Alex now gets to very happily use the, like, 2 free years of Clip Studio Paint Pro that comes with this software that I am not going to be using. Getting all this shit off my desk. You know what? I'm sorry. I've had so much extraneous crap on my desk for so long, and now that I actually have a tablet, meaning that I actually need space on my desk, it's gone from being mildly annoying to actively detrimental. Ah, yes. Good enough for right now. I'll clean my desk off properly after stream. For now, Dawntrail. We were getting to the part of Dawntrail that's bad, maybe, question mark. Last we left off, we were sure that Bakul Jaja had his reasons. And we were dealing with the Mamulja. And seeing what all their problems were, and hopefully leading to a nice, happy situation right after I close the blinds. Because somehow the one ray of sunshine that's allowed in the sky is hitting me directly in the face. Hello. Right. Let's find a solution for Mamook. I'm sure Zriel Jar would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, Bakul Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kuana and the others will be back with their reports soon. Ah yes, this could only go well. I'm sure Kuana is still sick. For which I am still mad about it, trademark. God fucking bless. I'm waiting. I'm reserving my anger until I know that it's appropriate. What up? Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it's only right to call the others. Your news? Oh yeah, they were looking at plant stuff so that we could fix agriculture again. It's a good thing the Trial of Reeds prepared us for this. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you placed in blessed siblings. Why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home. Thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven, without a doubt, that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you've seen crops fail time and time again, but we've discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy. But others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt is a place called Charlian. There's a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via link pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the popoto and tomato from Tural, it's so funny to me that they call it the popoto, but they just straight up call it a tomato. Like, ah yes, the popoto and this tomato here. So too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean, we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then, there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? Oh god, okay. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's another way, for our children in our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. I like the crowd gasp SFX there. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Deka? I don't want to humble brag about that time I saved the star or banished the darkness. Do they know what the darkness is? I mean, I assume so, but it hasn't come up in Dawntrail. Has it? Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Valley Garmonda is proof of that. The Sky Ruin? The great Gulul Jaja himself struggled to even seal it. Well, we've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. No, silly. I will. Da-da-da. I need a button that I can press where it just does like a fucking sitcom style fast credit scroll thing. My tablet has buttons. I have 4 buttons I can press. That's... Well, I also have a keyboard. But maybe the tablet buttons are different. After we complete this feat, let's be sure to tell Zarilja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods there grow here. I don't think that's gonna go as well as you think it's going to go. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. Oh? Koana, are you stepping down? We're counting on you, Wooklamat. I do enjoy the fact that they are starting to talk with both heads at the same time. I'm curious if they'll do that in cutscenes, but I find it cute. I mean... I think we have to... I'm kind of worried / scared because I feel like we have to fucking find a second driving plot point element here. It seems to me like the Rite of Succession is about to basically wrap up, realistically. Koana is heavily implying that he's going to, like, drop out of the tournament. Even if he doesn't, we're on Rite 7 of 7. After that, all that there is to do is find the Golden City. So Zarilja is somewhere doing something bad. Like, we still have that open plot thread, but isn't this a level 94 quest? Level 95. So we're on level 95. I mean, we're halfway through, I guess, but we're also only halfway through. Wooklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. That is cute. But but if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zarilja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Man, what an Endwalker story, huh? Zodiac dead. Captain, that was the level 83 trial. Fucking, you know what? Fair enough. Incredibly funny way to put it, but very fair. Also, at least it was the level 83 trial and not the level, like, 95. I assume this is actually going to be a trial that I'm jumping into here. Seems like it. Like, if you are going to twist it, it's nice at least that they're twisting it in early Endwalker as opposed to very late, middle Dawntrail. If they twist it at all. There is definitely enough, oh, it's not even a real trial. There is definitely enough, room here for everything to twist with just the elements that they've set up. I did not fully expect Zarilja to be the last standing, like, actually evil or bad or antagonist. I didn't expect him to be the last standing antagonist. Where did Koana go? Good question. Zarilja's intentions for this feat to prove the supremacy of the blessed siblings, but Wooklamat shall instead prove that there are other ways for Mamuk's people to empower themselves. Good job, Wooklamat. Someone has gone to fetch Zarilja. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Alright, fuck it, let's go. This is a pretty pretty area.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
The gasp? Are we doing this now? Hey!
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
Alright, we're doing this. Okay, fuck.
I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
Just mouth continuing to open in
I
shock.
could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might.
Is Bakul Jaja also gonna tag in? Because that'd be funny.
Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed. Arise!
Everyone ready?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, we're ready. And also Aaronville is here. I understand the context of him just like going
No
like,
hard
ah, yes,
feelings,
best of
Papa.
luck.
I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
Alright. Well, let's do it. We've got other healers to deal with everything. I wonder if they actually shift around with that. No. Okay.
Bear witness to our resolve. In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Cool. I don't have to heal you, do I? I'm assuming not. That looks bad. That was bad. Koana, come on, man.
These blaze sundered Baligarmanda scales.
Smartest
Fire rain.
smartest fucking man until y'all all can't fucking dodge a attack in the trial. Oh my god. I got there eventually with a bit. I was also trying to remember my buttons, and I got hit. Well, never mind. Fair fucking enough. I've lost my right to talk shit. I remembered every single time I fucked up in a trial. I feel scared about the fact that everyone's standing over here and I'm not. I did.
Ever hungry for battle. Go forth. Oh, very bastard.
Owie.
How is this?
Both bind. That sounds bad.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
Does not feel like I'm doing enough damage to actually stop this. But cool, Jaja, you, Oh, sick. That'll work.
Not enough. Together, we shall triumph.
Fuck. As soon as I remember what buttons I'm pressing, was so good. God, I was really hoping for a bit of a warm-up. Alas, I should have seen this coming. Oh, that seems bad.
You're not alone.
Oh, fuck. Oh, well that was totally on accident, but I'm happy I was in the right place to dodge that. Good job, me. You know, some part of me is like, you know, maybe I could be good enough to actually be, like, able to complete, like, ultimates and savages and stuff like that. Maybe I could be, like, a proper raider in this game someday. And then I try to, like, hit my basic combo in a story-based fight, and I'm like, maybe not. I walked into that one.
Not who you are. Are you blood to dust?
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Incredibly entertaining that even the fucking not real Bakul Jar Jar is a little bit nice before he fucking kills all of us. Not Bakul.
Resolve and Risen Kindle. By crimson wrath be sunburned.
Does that hurt?
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people.
Heal. Heal. I can't heal. That's not my heal button. Heal.
Is that the best you can do?
Yeah, I did a 350 cure potency heal
I'm not
on Red
finished
Mage.
yet.
We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. Fortuna Yola!
Damn, we're good. Damn, we're good. Blurg. Okay, I am allowed to turn my brain back on. The fight is over. I don't have to remember my buttons or misremember my buttons, as the case may be.
That's my old man for you.
Oh no, it's doing the anime crazy zoom. Are you gonna refuse to give us our badge like you're the 8th gym leader in the Johto region?
I refuse to accept this. Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Who the fuck? Who are you?
Erugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
Who are you?
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker, Galul Jaja, insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume.
What the fuck?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
Bro, I'm right here. We're Wicklemot's friends and comrades. Also, fuck you.
Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Yep.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
Well, we have a lead on some very nice plants that you could use, if that would help.
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives.
Or to someone who, say, for no reason, for example, maybe unleashed an ancient snake dragon monster to kill thousands of people in the realm. For no reason other than being a dick.
Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
That is comedically small in his hands.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time.
You're literally the only person left in this race.
You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but
Don't worry, we're used to dealing with shy,
I am truly
socially
grateful to
inept
have
cat
met you.
boys.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You got it, champ. Technically, Bakul Jaja is still in this race. Technically,
You've
he's still in the
miles
race.
to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The ride ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Also, and you'll have to give me context of that the community had that I did not going into this, Almost. But to read your thing of Dawntrail's story will pit the Scions against each other. What a twist! It didn't even last half the story. I didn't even really know that the Scions would be pitted against each other. And so... my current feelings on this are mildly mixed. Because on the one hand, they had to eliminate Quana from the race eventually. And it kind of makes sense to eliminate him now. It kind of makes sense. But I could have done... I would have rather this happen in/at the Golden City rather than at this rite. This feels just a little too early to eliminate Koana as a claimant. It's a nitpick. It genuinely, like, the negative feeling I have on this is nitpick level. But I wish that his exiting the race, while it is nice that he, you know, was, like, explicitly, like, I actually think Wuklama is the better ruler and I'm essentially withdrawing my claim to the throne. I wish it was executed just a little differently. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Oh, I should have spoken with everyone first. Everything wraps itself up a little bit too neatly and a little too quickly. Was it a marketing bullet point? It's a weird marketing bullet point. The Scions going against each other. It really wasn't in the story at all. Third promise. You brought to everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Malilja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted, here, in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with the outsiders. As equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. Twitch just popped up that I earned a drop from watching my own stream. I'm watching it inside the creator dashboard. It is with great pleasure to announce I have earned the Moogle chat badge for watching somebody play Final Fantasy XIV online. I would like to thank you all for joining me on this difficult journey. I know that it is hard to watch my stream sometimes, but we made it. When you're not used to the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. Could you use different words there? Wait, hang on. I think I skipped... Yeah, no, could you please use different words there? But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about other outsiders may well help Mamook grow. But what happens when they learn about us? About what we've done? They will not. No one will know about our dead children. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We, and no one else, are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliolal. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. What? I don't... Hang on. I just need to pull something up for my benefit and for everybody else's, because this is a very, very specific clip that I need to show you. Hang on. It's from a Tomska sketch. It's about a magical spoon, which, spoiler alert, it turns out is being controlled by a wizard behind a curtain. And we're just gonna watch the end of this sketch together because it is playing in my brain right now, and you need to see this in order to understand what I'm thinking about.
Real? Hey, who's that behind the curtain? Why, it's my roommate, Wizzo the Wizard! Wizzo!
Next time on Wizzo the Wacky Wizard.
Wizzo, what's up with all these dead kids?
And just that clip, just like, Wizzo, what's up with all these dead kids, is playing through my brain on repeat right now. I am partially sorry, but just like... It's beautiful. I'm sorry, yes, touching goodbyes, thank yous. We fixed all of your problems. We have solved the race wars, and now we can move on forward. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. Also, Ketenram is here? For some reason? The people of Mamuk have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available for use. Yeah, this... We're definitely wrapping this up a lot quicker than I would have expected / accepted. Is it? So not to bring back my anger from last time again, but so we have 80 years of simmering hostility and resentment, and now we solve it with the introduction of a few cops and beating up a ghost. Okay. I'm gonna talk about Dark Souls 2. Actually, wait, this is a great excuse. Hang on. So I'm gonna talk about Dark Souls 2, and I'm actually gonna draw what I'm thinking about. Isn't this fun? Hang on, we don't have time to be angry. We're too busy having fun with new technologies. Where's my... I turned this off, or it turned off after not being active for too long. New technologies? New technologies? New technologies! Okay, so here's my thought about this, and I'm going off on a tangent here. Dark Souls 2, relatively uniquely for the Souls series, belongs on kind of like a hub and spoke system where you got your main central hub, and then there's like 5-ish, 5 branches off of it. Where you go through, you beat up a boss on the end of the branch, and then once you go down all these branches, you unlock like the main branch, which actually lets you go to the end of the game. So rather than being one interconnected world like Dark Souls 1, it's like 5 basically straight shot segments, and then the end of the game. I promise I have a point. I'm gonna bring up a specific point in Dark Souls 2, which is there's, from your like main hub city, you can actually see there's like a mountain, and then there's like a tower on the other side of this mountain, which is like the evil radiation tower or whatever. And then you go through like one relatively short tunnel, like this, and then suddenly you are at the base of this really big tower that from far away looked really far away. And this is like, people argue about it being Dark Souls 2 greatest failing, because stuff will look really far away in the distance, and then you go like actually a very short distance to it, and then suddenly you're just at the base of it. And my favorite thing that I've heard about this is that Dark Souls 2 has a lot of stuff in it about memory and memory loss, and about misunderstanding time and space and everything. And an interesting patch that people have applied on the back end, but which I'm willing to believe because I think it improves Dark Souls 2, and I'm willing to accept any reason that lets me fulfill my bias that Dark Souls 2 is superior to Dark Souls 3, is that you start here, whatever, and the gameplay that the player experiences is like this long to get to this point, but the actual distance that your player traveled is way, 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 way longer. And essentially, the branches between the areas are actually a lot longer than you perceive them to be. They're just shortened by, essentially, memory. And you're traveling huge distances to go across this entire continent. You simply don't experience, as a player, the full journey that it takes to get from point A to point B. In part because of gameplay concessions, because it'd be very, very boring to walk down a straight hallway for like half a continent. Coughs at Mario Kart World. And in parts for narrative purposes. I don't think this was intentional. It's something really cool that I like to think. This is also something that we already do in Final Fantasy XIV. Or in Final Fantasy XIV specifically. Because in reality, Final Fantasy XIV has a world which is like 2 square kilometers. Or whatever, maybe, which is player space, but the actual space that it represents, that you can see around, is like 80 square kilometers. And we kind of squish in our brains the amount of space and kind of map it to this giant space that we're exploring, you know? So this logic of compressing space and it actually being a long time, and compressing space and it actually being a long time, is kind of the reason why I'm willing to deal with this plot weirdness of fixing problems very, very quickly, because I am willing to, in my head, essentially patch this story and take the "we solved all of their problems" section that Wuklamad is doing in like 10 minutes of gameplay and like mentally stretch it out to an appropriate length. I think that this plotline was done too quickly, and I am okay in my brain with like essentially fixing it in my head and taking the distance that they've given me and stretching it out to the appropriate time. And my brain goes, if there was a bunch of cutscenes where we did a time skip and we skipped forward like a week or something, would I be more willing to accept this? And the answer is yes. So I'm willing to mentally insert those time skips in, which is, let's be clear here, cheating. I do also kind of wish that they actually wrap this up a little less cleanly. I do wish that all the problems weren't solved so bluntly, incredibly cleanly. I wish that there was still some simmering resentment that was brought forward or fixed later. I do think this is all too quick, but I am less mad about it. At least it's not the end of fucking Shadowbringers. Okay, thank you for letting me doodle while I explain this. Nonsensical doodles that make no sense. God bless. How many penises did I draw in this explanation? I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4. I hope this helps. Right. This is worse than the Talos, and I'll die on that hill. I only say no because the Talos happened in a situation where I cannot mentally insert a time skip or additional time. The Talos happened in a time-sensitive situation when we all magically got together and built a mountain in a time scale that probably couldn't have been longer than, like, realistically, like a day, maybe 2, without shit going so far sideways that we would have fallen off the edge of the flat Earth that doesn't exist. Like, road to the Golden City. This ain't no time for a proper chat. Me cabin's just north of the city. A Blue Eyes abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinkers. Weird, but okay. At least Talos was built as a culmination of the bond of the whole. Yes, Talos as a metaphorical part of the storytelling is sufficient. I just wish that it wasn't literally a giant mountain mech. If it was something besides a giant mountain mech, you know what what would have been sick? Why couldn't we, like, launch a train up there or something? Let's all come together as friends to build a giant fucking cannon to shoot ourselves onto this mountain. Let's do it that way. Just don't make a mech whose entire purpose was taking 5 steps and then grabbing the side of the mountain, and that's everything the mech did. Why did it have to be a mountain mech? Rather humble residence for a legendary explorer would expect a man decorated with exotic treasures. This also is exactly what I'm talking about. This man values his privacy. We walked 3 minutes out of town. I'm willing to believe that that was actually like an hour, maybe 2. I wonder how long it's been since he settled down here. I've heard that upon Keteram's disappearance, explorers from across Eorzea banded together in search of him, but I doubt they ever thought to look here. Yeah, fair enough. Were you following us? No, the Talos grabbing the floating mountain was peak. I'm ignoring that. So, Kettenram, what's up with all these dead kids? That doesn't make sense as a joke, but that line is going to be stuck in my head for the rest of this stream. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorers or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on him. Though seeing how you've won him over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and, incidentally, to remind Zariel Jah of his duty as a lector, should he have forgotten it. Okay. Hang on. I keep writing down Bakul Jaja when I mean to write Galul Jaja. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Worker Zomur? That's right. Kettenram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valley Garmonda being one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as ye are by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuk-Lamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmun Rook refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrax 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yakwoi who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt these golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with a magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfler's abilities are at all representative, the Yakwoi are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the Dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself. Here, in these forests. Damn, we're really... Okay, fuck. Then all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamook and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. Oh boy. You're Carcia's boy, ain't you? Who the fuck is that? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuk-Lamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it. Together. Was I ever that young? Okay. Weird. Wild, even. What's up? I only just realized that me and Anvil have the same hair color. It doesn't mean anything, but I am bemused by it. Okay, I'm gonna finish this quest, and then I'm gonna write down my notes. You waited for me. It seems Ketanram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Fascinating. Okay, I have one guess as to where the Golden City is. I am curious though. There is one thing that I don't know the answer to, or that which isn't obvious to me, which is, bleh, if I can not trip over all my own words and say something that sounds completely ridiculous. Why is the Golden City a part of the Rite of Succession? We have the 7 rites, which all makes sense. You know, go through, learn about the various peoples, grow as a person. You know, a contest not just to figure out who is the best, but also to temper all the people participating in it, which succeeded somehow, even though Bakul Jaja was involved. But why the Golden City? Like, why is finding this mythical city so important? We didn't... Like, technically, the Yaqui gave us a pretty big clue of its location by saying, like, only the Yaqui in this area had visions of it, which, you know, makes sense why we latched onto that as pretty solid evidence, because it is solid evidence. But why none of the other feats featured getting clues, to my memory? It would be really cool if it was like by completing the feat properly that gave you the clues essentially to find where the Golden City was, but I don't think we've really been covering that except with the Yaqui. So it's odd. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Malilja and Zerelja, you've come to help us. As an elector, I'm forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There's no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the sky-deep cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we've not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaqtel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace, where it will not infect our drinking water with dead kids. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly. The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yaqui quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorplor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the sky-deep cenote. Well, that was easy. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in Drak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn servant. Hi, Calvi. We're fucking schmoovin'. This is it, everyone. To the Sky Deep Cenote. We're wrapping up Dawntrail. Level 95, and they're gonna we're gonna visit the Golden City in the next, like, couple minutes. Emerge out, become Dawn Servant. End the expansion. Oh, yeah. Everything's coming up. Waklamat. We're still going, huh? Alright, I might as well go grab this ether real quick while I'm close to it. Am I close to it? No. Good enough. Look, I'm here, I might as well. I can think a little bit more about this. Man, it really does feel... This feels so weird. Just because so many other plot points in Final Fantasy XIV take so long to wrap up. Like, on purpose. Final Fantasy XIV is an incredibly slow burn game. Like, incredibly consistently. It loves its slow burns. So, going through this so rapidly... I'm trying to think of other points in the main story quest where, like, so many plot points have been wrapped up so quickly. And admittedly, my memory isn't always the best, but... Like... I don't even want to say the endgame of Realm Reborn, because that had, like, a good amount of build-up towards it. It didn't happen in Heaven's Word. I mean, it might have... No, I can't even say it happened in Heaven's Word, because basically all of post-game Heaven's Word is about wrapping up the Dragon Song War. Not a lot is really resolved in the end of Heaven's Word, which is why it's one of the worst parts of the Final Fantasy XIV story. IMO. Hence my earlier complaints of everything wraps up too quickly. Yeah. They don't release, like, extra material on Final Fantasy XIV's story, do they? Like, there's no, like, books or, like, fiction books set in the world of Final Fantasy XIV, are there? It feels like the type of setting which would be perfect for that type of thing. There are little side stories on the website sometimes. I'm a little bit surprised there's not been, like, a fiction book, like a full novel, set in the Final Fantasy XIV world. Every expansion has some short stories. Yeah, I'm okay. Fair enough. I'm just surprised. Maybe I'm surprised in part because I've tried to cut a shortcut and I've wasted a time, and I will not make that mistake again. I'm gonna make that mistake again. But like, for example, a fictional setting that I am relatively used to is Warhammer 40k. And I always got surprised when I learned that Warhammer 40k has like 50 to 60 novels. Maybe, actually no, I'm going to say definitely more than that, which are just expanding the Warhammer 40k universe. Though, to be fair, Warhammer 40k does not have a primary main story quest that everybody has to go through like Final Fantasy XIV. It can only really have its narrative be told through novels. Are there WoW novels? I think there's World of Warcraft novels, aren't there? There's the Encyclopedia Eor's yearbooks. Yes. There are lots of WoW novels. Okay. Yeah, okay. That is... also something that my brain was trying to grasp onto as to, like, a reason why I was mildly surprised. Into the Sky Deep Cenote. Man, I should really play the Dark Souls 3 DLC, shouldn't I? Hello, friends. Oh, the guitar is getting wistful. Are we gonna be okay? I'm still mildly surprised that Bakul Jaja did not show up at all during the actual completion of the Feat of Brotherhood, but oh well. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond that doors is... Right of succession or no. Disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. That's cute. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Okay. I feel like now would be a better time for me to actually write my notes on this. So let's open GIMP back up and let's do our first notes section with a proper writing pad. Huzzah! First let me determine where I actually want to write this. Probably like here. Oh yeah, Calvi, you weren't here, but ooh, drawing tablet. Now I can write things. Which might you might mistakenly think like, oh, that means Will is going to be so much faster than he was than before. Nope. You fucking thought. Let's see. What is the name of the Mamulja village? Really, the Feat of Brotherhood is going to be pretty quick in terms of notes. Like, a lot happened, but not a lot happened. It's just called Mamook. Well, you know what? Fair fucking enough. So, let's do it. I need to figure out where to actually put this so I can comfortably write, which is going to be difficult. Mamook. So Mamook is the it is the Mamulja village. Oh, damn it. Damn it, come on. There we go. Village. I need to zoom in slightly. Alright, what do I write before I deal with all this? Oh, there's actually some stuff for me to cover over here. Because this guy is the emissary and... bada bing. Woklamots. Bada boom. Biological father. I wonder if this is going to be more or less readable than writing with my mouse. I think that's actually all we really need to do over here. So we have, I guess I should put him in green. I want to put him in red, but realistically he is green. We have, yeah, I can stash them right here. We have Zorilja. And we have oh, I actually wrote down a quote from Zorilja calling Bakul Jaja as useless as his siblings, which hits way different. I'm glad I wrote that down. I'm gonna make sure that that gets in the notes, specifically because, like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, no. Oh, I thought that line was, like, weird / like, really callous, and then I learned about the dead kids, and I forgot about the line? Oh, boy. Milalja. So, bada bing, bada boom. You are the elector. And you are both of you the parents. The parents of God. Do we start writing his name in green? I guess we have to. Oh, I grabbed the thing. The parents of Bakul Ja. So let's make our notes about the blessed siblings, shall we? Blessed in quotes siblings. Gonna scroll in slightly because the more I scroll in, this is the small version of the tablet, which, you know, but it does mean that I need to be a little bit more conscious about the actual writing space that I have. It also, honestly, bluntly, it's been so long since I've written like large amounts. Yeah, I'm used to like scrapping down notes just by typing or stuff. That this is weird. Unfortunately or fortunately, I don't remember cursive. So, blessed siblings are the union. You know what? Hang on. So I'm gonna write this. So, to unite the Mamolja. I'm just gonna say before the war. You know what? To unite the Mamolja, inter-clan marriages, pairings. I'm just gonna write marriages. Wow, this is going to be less legible than writing with a mouse, isn't it? Inter-clan marriages were established. Which two clans were that led to two-headed children? I need to Google the Mamulja clans. So the Mamulja clans, the Hubigo, the Bunawa, and the Dopro. So it was the Hubigo, and the Bunawa that led to Blessed Siblings, right? You know what? I'm gonna note this down. Mamulja village. They have 3 clans. The Hooby Dooby Doo. Hubigo? Hubigo. Bunawa. And the Doplo. Incredibly confusing to me that 2 of the... Like, when you have 3 clans, you have 1, 2, 3 possible combinations. I had to do that math in my head again because for some reason my brain was telling me 6. There's 6 different ways to order a list of 3 things, whatever. But incredibly weird to me that when you have 3 different combinations, only one of them results in Blessed Siblings, but whatever. If you rewatch the cutscene, calling Bakul as useful as sibling really hits him. I mean, yeah, that insult is almost as bad as unleashing a feathered sky snake to kill thousands of people. It's a real dick move. We should kill him. Let's see. So Blessed Sibling. So Hubigo and Bunawa. Children were I think they kind of imply that they were always 2 heads. I don't know. Is it 100% 2 heads within a 1% chance to survive, or is it just sometimes a 2 head and that 2 head has a 1% chance to survive? I'm gonna assume that it's always. Also, I'm gonna rewrite this because my handwriting is that goddamn bad. Jesus. It's a lot easier to write something and have it be bad and not really notice or care. God, I'm gonna have to increase the pen thickness just because. So, Hubigo and Bunawa? Is that how you spell that? Yeah. This is better. Children. Were 2-headed. Just 1% chance of survival. That jumping could mean nothing. Chance of survival. Okay, no, this is gonna work. I just need to make sure that I press down harder. So 1% chance of survival. Failed children. Buried in, and then what is the name of this place that I'm about to enter? The Sky Deep Cenote. And I'm going to mark this as a dungeon, actually, because it is a dungeon. Actually, wait. Is this called the Sky Deep Cenote? Yeah, okay. So, yoink. Okay. Load that down. I can write that down in the actual thing. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so now all that's left is to do the actual feat of Brotherhood, which as a name is only just hitting me how fucking funny that is, but whatever. What is this? Is this number 8? Number 8. Okay. So number 8. The feat of Brotherhood. So let's see. This so much happens so quickly here. Goddamn. But honestly, only a few things of note. First thing of note, we arrive. You know what? Hang on. So I should say the feat is challenge. Defeat a shade of bam. Fuck, what's the name of the Dawn Servant? Not Bakul Jaja. Galul Jaja, there we go. Alright, so the challenge is defeat a shade of Galul Jaja summoned by Zerilja. We arrive just in time to see I need red. Zolja. There we go. Fuck, how do you spell his name? Is it Z-O-R? Okay. Amaz, I need you to do a bit for me. I need you to type in all caps a really angry message about how this is bullshit so that I can screenshot it and put it in these notes. You can type whatever you want. My only request is that it, 1, has 0 swears, and 2, is as mildly meandering, yet still specific as possible. Type whatever you want, because I just want... Type something in here about how it's bullshit that everything is excelling so fast, how it's bullshit how Bakul Jaja is just forgiven so quickly. Whatever you want. You're getting screenshotted and permanently put into these notes. Just because I think it's funny and because I'm also mad. Let's see. The only thing I will say is that if I disagree with it, I'm going to make funny notes around it. Zul, Ja. Fail the light. And be disqualified for attacking an elector. Next, let's see. His name is still going to be in red because he hasn't had his face turned yet. But, yeah, actually, I need this first. So, Zariel welcomes. Is there a way for me to bind? Hang on. Is there a way for me to bind my tablet to just the GIMP screen? No. Okay. I'm just gonna make this full screen then. Sorry. So let's see. Zariel welcomes his son. Bakul. However, when he learns how poorly Bakul has done in the light, he angrily casts Bakul out of the village. And I'm gonna make a note here that this was specifically designed by Zariel to be a challenge only passable by blessed siblings. Let's see. What's the name of the mother again? Milal. Am I missing a letter here? I'm missing a letter here. How do you spell her name? Thank you for filling my request, Amaz. Oh boy. Oh boy. Doubly filling my request. But they don't need they don't have to stay here. They're like allowed to leave whenever they want. A blessed sibling. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I bit off way more than I could. Oh no. I can't. Perfect. Thank you very much. Okay, I have to read all of this. And I'm going to voice act it because I can. But they don't need... Oh my god. But they don't need might. They don't have to stay here. They are legally allowed to leave whenever they want. A blessed sibling already set them free. His name is Galul Jaja. He is their liege lord. They can go wherever they want in Tual and are encouraged to do so. If it was just, oh, our forest sucks, we're mad about it, that'd be one thing. But they explicitly said they want to leave. The Zabak are their allies now. They can live up there now with the Zabak. They are allowed to do that. The war is over! The implication is that they're going to start the war over again, at which point the Dawn Servant would just utterly crush them. Gul Jaja, prior to becoming the Dawn Servant, was the Autarch of Mamook. He was the cultural leader of this specific culture. It's been 80 years. Their Autarch, who's one of the oh-so-important blessed siblings, has built an entire nation. If they don't like Mamook, they can leave it, as he did! As he encouraged! Basically, to accept this plot point, you have to assume Galul Jaja is massively ignorant of the people he directly ruled, which is not good writing choice. He both directly ruled them as their autarch prior to the transformation of Truel, and for the 80 years as Dawn Servant. So for, I'm going to conservatively estimate at least a century as the direct liege, he just doesn't know anything about his own people. I guess ultimately my main point is that the villagers of Mumu keep hammering home the point that they want to leave the forest, that they hate living down here and it's miserable, they want to live somewhere better, and absolutely nothing is stopping them from leaving. They speak of a need of force that just doesn't need at all. Was that at all the energy that you wanted to bring across in this? Have I properly voiced your concerns / angers? I hope this helped. Anyone else thinking about for some reason the Stormblood cow meme? Let's see. Feed a Brotherhood. We cast Bokul out of the village. Milalja. Let's see. I got it. Milalja teaches us the tragedy of blessed siblings. And then finally he gets to upgrade to green here. Bakul. Ja. Offers to help if we can stop the village from pursuing more blessed siblings. And then just because whatever, I'm going to write in the most sarcastic tone here as a show of support. Koana, Alfino, and Aaronville. Solve the nothing will grow problem. Nothing will grow in the Tika Heartland. Problem in 5 minutes. Solving all the Mabul Jaz problems. Here we go. Bada bing. Bada boom. Gonna have to shrink this slightly, believe it or not. The Abmaz Chronicles. There you go. Layer named. Oh, I'm on the wrong tool. We actually have a lot to cover here, and not a lot of space to do it in. I feel like I've not filled out, not used my space properly. Alright. So, Koana. Forfeits his right. His claimant's rights to help Wiclamont defeat the Shade. Surreal. Initially refuses, we're almost done, refuses to give us the keystone, but Ketinram appears from nowhere to shame him into giving it to us. Okie dokie, and that's the feat of Brotherhood. Bada bing. And that's kind of it. I do have to cover... I've kind of screwed this up slightly. Which is that I do need to real quickly erase this. And I need to clarify that this is actually the, how do you spell it? Jatika Heartland? Jatika Heartland. In which is Mamuk. And Jatika Heartland is a blue forest. Where no agriculture can grow. Little food. You know what, let's just clarify food problems. Haunt the Mamulja in the forest. Yeah, I'm gonna be covering a lot more space, I think. Just it's harder to write smaller with the tablet, honestly. I'm almost done, but I'm not technically done yet because we do have to include Ketinram. What was his Tural name? Takwa. Tural name. Takwa. Watches over the, you know what, I can just say watches over Mamuk. For Galul Ja Legendary Eorzean Explorer. I can write this much more legible, I promise. Let me zoom in quite a lot. God, that doesn't help, does it? Maybe I can decrease the size back down to 3 if I just actually press down on this instead of like lightly gracing it. And I do want to say real quick that he did... Oop. Bam. Traveled with Galul during the unification of Tural. Okay, cool. And that is the first batch of notes that I have made using a drawing tablet. I think that went faster than when I don't use the drawing tablet. It was definitely much more interesting and fun, though a little bit difficult. And we're going to get back to it soon, TM, obviously, because it's finally time to deal with all the footsteps I've been hearing, I kind of assume. I'm just going to casually turn my camera to the left. Well, since there's no one here, obviously, since there's nobody here, I will simply proceed into the dungeon. That was literally the most perfect timing it possibly could be. That was genuinely... Okay, so, I assume but didn't see Bryce. What are we doing? I thought you were doing the NPCs for the dungeons? Nah. It genuinely depends on my mood at the time. Who was just here? Unironically. Help me out. The bit is over. Are you doing a dramatic entrance? That was me teleporting out. I was standing by to help, but some friends shay-hied me into abiotic factor. That's fine. Have fun. Well then, Calvi, don't worry about it. You're traveling over. I'll just hop in straight with NPCs. I'll just do this. I was anticipating from the noise that people were like, ooh, yes, let's join. But let's just hop straight in. And you know what, Kyle? No. God, I have to have Worklamadas tank. I have to have Alfie healer. I really wish there was room to have Alize with me because I haven't really interacted with her much this expansion. But it really is important for me to have Kyle as my other DPS in this. So, let's run it. Scoot the drawing tablet out of the way so I have all the space that I need. Could you imagine trying to play through a dungeon using a drawing tablet as your mouse? That'd be funny as hell. That's the only way to play Pictomancer. Damn, that's a lot of graves. And that's a fun little tentacle octopus man. Let Kyle be a part of things. Don't worry, Kyle. You get to join. Fuck, I should have seen what that dialogue was. I'm waiting. Was that just I'm waiting? No, that was something else. Fuck. Okay. Stand in front of me so I can see your dialogue, please. Thank you. Look at all those roots. What? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and be that DPS though. Whoopsie daisy. Come on. It's probably not a good thing that the phone that I have that is currently having a family chat that is very active is directly, my microphone is literally standing on top of it. I apologize for any audio that came through with that. Alright, good job, team. We've successfully passed the first clear. It is real. We can make progress, I promise. Kyle, my beloved. Alright, Wookie, you enjoy getting everyone pissed off at you. I'm gonna go find some more friends to be pissed off at you. Whoop, 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 whoop. God, she dodged an AoE. She's growing up. For a second, I did see this Skydeep Spectre all the way over here, and for some reason I thought that it was like attacking Alfino or Kyle or something, and I was about to go straight to making fun of Wooklamat again.
Take that!
Oh, thank God, I would have forgotten that I was doing this with NPCs. As much as I enjoy the extra context that does come from doing these with NPCs, I think that we're officially at levels where just the amount of time it takes, oh my God. The queue time just queuing up for these just as a solo DPS would be lesser. You are cursed to be a nuisance of your party? They know? Hey, that was supposed to be on the down low. Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, that's cool. So the attack comes towards everybody else, but also specifically out of me, whichever way I'm facing. Neat! That's a neat little twist to do it. I wonder if I'm still cursed. Oh, I am dead, because I stood in front of all the bubbles without realizing. Sorry, y'all. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, one both nice and hilariously bad thing about this is that since I'm playing with NPCs, I do have to live through. I can't be carried by my teammates. Oh, no. Oh, I fucked up my combo there somehow. Whoops. Okay, so I just need to pay attention and look away during this part? No, not during this part. There. Oh, everyone does it. Okay. Okay, now I do have to actually dodge the bubbles, which I think I just happened to be standing basically where they were spawning from last time. But we're all good. I'm not gonna fuck up quite as badly a second time. I always learn, except for all those times where I don't actually learn. Don't look at the trial attempt I went through. Oh, fuck. Okay, I misunderstood. What the fuck? Are they giving me... Did they just give me a, don't worry, we're not going to instant kill you because you're with NPCs type of thing? Wait, am I throwing bubbles out wherever I'm looking or something? Wait, so do I stand here? Okay. Please tell me I didn't get hit. Jesus. Okay. It's okay, I'm learning. Oh, during this we all fire out bubbles at each other. That makes sense. It's cute. I'm okay with letting my DPS falter a little bit. Just that I don't die and have to redo this entire fight again. Thank God, I got real scared for a second that I was going to die and have to redo this entire fight again. All the particle effects start happening, and I got real scared. You're learning. It's all good. I mean, after all, if I fuck up, I'm only going to lose my own time. God, all our ankles are strong. That's what really makes us the Warriors of Light, you know? Or me, the Warriors of Light. Everybody else just has really good bones. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-da 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 ba ba-da ba-da. Ba-da 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 ba. Was a part of me mildly worried / convinced that we simply were not actually going to have... Did you just limit break? Oh, thank God. I thought dude pulled out the limit break. I got scared.
You'll not escape this!
God, the Warrior of Light must be an asshole to dungeon raid with. Just running ahead of the party and pulling a bunch of extra mobs for no reason besides he wants to go faster. Dickhead move. Honestly.
You'll not escape this!
Okay, I'm very proud of you, Alpino. You're very strong and very cool. Alpino, I'm starting to get worried that they might actually escape this. Damn. My bit. I was like counting in my head like 1, 2, 3. Alpino. What's the point if I can't even be a sarcastic asshole to my friends who are just trying to help me find an ancient golden city? Remembering how WoW dungeons sometimes included falls like that into water, but then they gave Death Knights a water walk buff they could use to assassinate whole swaths of party members? That is incredibly funny. Rats? That seems overly dramatic.
We mustn't hold back!
It is nice at least to be able to tell what big particle effects are actually my attacks, which is sometimes hard to keep track of when you've got all the players who are actually good at getting all their attacks out. Are we gonna be safe here? Oh God. They really are more advanced than Eorzea. Their blocks move. We used to have moving blocks, but, well, in the recent patches, I don't think I went through that dungeon on stream, but I did go through, I can't remember the name of it. It's like a level 30-something dungeon where you walk through, and there's supposed to be a puzzle you solve as you walk through it, and more importantly, or more relevant to this, there's like stone block dudes who you have to kill in the right spot so that they die on switches. And if they don't die on the switch, then the door doesn't open and you can't proceed. I did play through that off stream while I was leveling up Red Mage. I found out that they patched it so that the blocks no longer move. And I was aghast. And by aghast, Sunken Temple of Karn? Yeah, that sounds right. I was so surprised that they actually went through and changed how that dungeon worked. But I was more so enjoying the people I was running through the dungeon with, because it was really cute. I think it was a party of 3 people. I think, if I remember correctly, that they were Sprouts. And they were doing every single pull, 1 pull at a time, which was funny to me because I was already late for dinner and making my partner wait while I completed a dungeon. They had already made dinner, and I was like, oh, of course, I didn't realize that was about to be over. Just let me finish this. This shouldn't take more than like 10, 15 minutes, and it took like 45 minutes for us to get through the dungeon. And then at the end of it, they were like, hey, by the way, sorry, we didn't go down one of those side paths that have extra loot if you wanted it. And I was just like, all right, bless your heart. You're doing your best. I appreciate you. Good run. Please enjoy the rest of your stay here. Ooh, orb. Is orb bad? I think orb is bad. I don't know how bad orb is, so I'm going to stand over here. Oh, orb is not nearly... Oh my god! Oh no! Orb bad! Important update! I was about to be like, ooh, mirrors, how fun! And then the mirror blew up. Also, I didn't even comment about it, but this feels a lot more technologically advanced than I was really expecting it to be. So you're going to bounce twice and hit that one. So that one's going to blow up. So I should be over here? Oh man, I'm so smart and handsome. I don't know how complicated of a subject this is that I'm walking into, but is it fair for me to say that Dawntrail bosses have all been like some of the best bosses just for random dungeons and stuff? I've always, every single dungeon, I feel like I've been impressed by the fights and been like, oh, this is an interesting mechanical thing to do in here. I guess I'm also just very impressed because they've spent so much goddamn time. So many dungeons, so much. What the fuck is that? Hang on. Why? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Okay. This is spoilers. It's not spoilers. It's only something that I've heard on the internet. But I'm going to raise my hand and put it down when it's done with spoilers. There's one thing I know about Dawntrail. I think it happens in the Dawntrail postgame. But the one thing I know is that there's like an AI that shows up. Like an actual technological AI. I have no idea how or why that AI shows up. I have no idea what it's doing. But seeing these electronic walls and stuff. Okay. I'm confused. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, the side effect of not playing the super popular game for, you know, a couple months after it came out, especially when the post patches started coming out and everyone really started to complain. It was hard not to get one or two very minor spoilers just from existing on the internet. So we'll see when that happens. I have no idea if it's going to be main story or post game or what. All I know is that it is going to happen. And perhaps even I misinterpreted something because I probably saw it and then was like, ooh, wait, I don't want to read this. And I'm not going to read this. But we'll see. Anything can happen.
Hold still.
They upped the intensity in Dawntrail a noticeable amount for better and worse. Interesting. As embarrassed as I am when I don't know a mechanic and it makes stuff more difficult, especially because it feels like every single Final Fantasy XIV player has like every single goddamn dungeon in the game memorized, when I absolutely do not. What? Wait, hang on. What the fuck? Wait. Where the fuck? What is... Why does that have an... Is that a person? Questions for 5 seconds from now. Kyle, I don't mean to alarm you, but I'm considerably worried that we may have just found your grandfather. Sorry? I swear to God, if it turns out that like ancient aliens or something helped like build everything, I'm gonna be so pissed. Where all this fanciful tech and everything came from, I'm incredibly curious about. But hopefully we'll find out. Well, I was going to say soon, but I'm gonna go with actually hopefully we'll find out, period? Question mark? This would be so fucking funny if I was going through without Kyle now. Difficulty in the MSQ can be exclusionary, ergo worse. Yeah, I guess I didn't consider that. I mean, I haven't found any of this particularly difficult yet, but if someone's first entrance is... Well, we're definitely reaching a level of button complexity where anyone trying to jump in at Dawntrail is going to have a significant amount of problems. I'll deal with that in a second. Right. Give me 5 seconds. Hang on, my damage buff is almost up. Please excuse me, please excuse me. Thank you, Mr. Giant Beast, for waiting. I'm prepared now to kick your ass. How was I supposed to know which side? Damn, that thing is fucking huge, though. Skull Crush? Can I assume that it's gonna headbutt? I was... Oh, no! Well... And the Hero of Light died. Right, let's try again. Oh, cool, they're not gonna respawn. Nope, they are going to respawn me at the start. Damn it! It took the game a second to realize how badly I fucked that up. To be fair... Alright, come on, let's do it. Difficult mechanics. I got this. Okay, let's go. Oh, it lights up the fist it's going to attack with first. That makes sense. Oh my god, I was standing outside the big scary circle and I thought that would be far back enough. It was not far back enough. If you can't play the game for hundreds of hours into it, maybe it's not for you. Okay. Strong disagreement. I will give them a little bit of slack on the basis of you can be bad in a dungeon and trial and be carried through by other players, but I'm not going to be upset if people are into the story and stuff. And then, yeah, like, sometimes games just get hard enough where you can be into the story, into, like, the world and mechanics and stuff, and then if it gets too mechanically difficult, that can be exclusionary to some players. It's something that I try to be very mindful of. Is like, I do believe that if your purpose is you're trying to make a difficult game where the difficulty is a large part of it, then that's cool, that's fine. I also believe that that difficulty can be Oh, come on! Am I not close enough to the center? I also do believe that losing players or players being unable to complete your game because it's too hard is a genuine problem for designers to keep in mind. And if you're doing it on purpose, that can be a problem. And if you're doing it not on purpose, that can be way worse. Alright, come on. Let's try this one again. At least they're not giving me debuffs. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Thankfully it gave me enough time. Okay, so I assume I shouldn't stand in the big blue circle. I'm standing basically next to Wuk-Lamont. I stood too close to the main circle and I'm going to die. Oh, thank God the healer got me. Nope. Oh, okay. Nope, I was going to die. This seems bad. Sick, by the way. Fuck, I don't know which side actually lit up first there. You! Damn it! Oh, I'm... Amaz, I totally agree with Bryce. I think it is an accessibility issue. I definitely landed far more on the other side of this a long time ago. I am happy that the mechanics are more complex and interesting for me as a player, but I also think that, like, there can be issues with accessibility if your main story quest has been, like, all very easy, all very, like, yeah, all the players can go through it, and then you ramp that up for expansion, and then that expansion, that means that a bunch of players suddenly have a lot more difficulty going through it. I think that there is plenty of room that this game makes out for advanced content and for difficulty and complex content in its extremes, in its raids, in its optional dungeons, and I very much enjoy all of that. However, I think that if the main dungeons have been so difficult that players have complained about not being able to finish them, then that's not a skill issue. That's not like a issue of, oh, the game is allowed to expect players to be this good this far into it. I think that if there's a noticeable bump or anything where people are like, yeah, a large enough, or really that, even like a decent, even like a minor chunk of the player base is like, for the first time in this game, you've made the dungeons so complex that they are now difficulty excluding us, then that can be a real design problem that designers should be accounting for. You need to keep in mind your audience when designing content. And I think that allowing people to complete your game is, like, fine. That was other side first, right? Okay, now, Will, for the love of God, don't die to this stupid attack another time. Okay, so here it should be fine. I'm giving myself the maximum possible space to be blown back. Okay. There we go. Jesus. I think to summarize my feelings on it as best I can, the feeling is essentially one of, if a player wants to put time into your game and is not able to complete it / does not have fun because it is just too difficult. Fuck! Oh, I thought I was dead. I don't know how to phrase some of my feelings on this, actually. Oh, I see the blow coming, at least this time. Oh god, I'm halfway through. If I get instant killed again, I'm gonna be so sad. fine. This is fine. I'm looking for that big fucking blue circle now. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Please don't be too far. Okay, we're good.
I have you.
Oh, fuck. Is this still going off? Sorry, y'all. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Finish the animation. Finish the animation. Finish the animation. No. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I would have been so mad. Oh, my God. Please end. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like I like the increase in difficulty. It makes the game more enjoyable for me. I definitely think that I am okay with being a little bit more bored in these segments, but still enjoying extremes and stuff, in exchange for other players being able to finish the game. Especially when Final Fantasy XIV is definitely first and foremost in its MSQ a narrative experience. Like everyone, like the common sentiment being that you need to want to enjoy the narrative in order to play through the MSQ. So adding on additional gameplay difficulty to that, while it makes it more enjoyable for someone like me who is able to complete it, I could definitely see that being a blocking offer for a lot of other players, and they have my sympathies, and I view that as a, yeah, you could definitely make this easier or give options for other players in order to be able to complete this experience without really negatively affecting my experience. Still, for me, this is better dungeon design. I know though that like part of me really wants to get my partner into Final Fantasy XIV because I think that they would really like Final Fantasy XIV. But I showed them my screen during like leveling up for Red Mage and stuff, and they saw all the particle effects and everything going off, and they were like, "Oh no, I cannot process what is going on." And that was not at a high level. It was just like, in order to get my partner into this game, they, I don't think they would be able to complete like even the level 50 dungeons without either guidance or assistance in some way, just because there is a lot of visual noise in this game, even with turning down visual effects, that you have to know to filter out, and they do not have the ability to like filter out unnecessary information that you would need in order to complete this stuff. So they would have a very hard time in like probably even like around Reborn dungeons and stuff.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
Oh, jeez.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
I'm really appreciative that Alize said the same thing that I was thinking.
A golden light. Could it be?
Oh, thank God there's not a person in there.
There's a platform on the other side, but how do we get over there?
Well, we have 7 keystones. Oh, shit. Has anyone seen Zul'Jah recently? Or turned around to make sure he's not walking behind us?
Apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
Guidance, you say. If only you knew someone who would happily help. Well, honestly, I would need to convince them to play the game. And it might just not be their type of game. The actual mechanics of an MMO might bluntly preclude them from enjoying it.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
How do we open it?
Wait, I didn't even register the Charlian thing is going on.
Come and look at this.
Also, do we want to open a seal without knowing what's on the other side? Oh, shit. That's convenient.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Oh.
Leave it to Alfino.
Congratulations, Alfino. You successfully recognized a children's block puzzle. We can now graduate you from elementary school. Yes, I know he has a master's. Shut up. He doesn't have a doctorate, though. He doesn't have the tattoo. What the fuck is about to happen?
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Are we about to enter a simulation? And that's why everyone lives forever with no trouble, strife, no hunger, no nothing?
Well done! Well done indeed.
Sup, boss man? How did you get here?
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
It's over?
So we did it.
Just like that?
We made it to the end.
Okay, cool, but what is happening?
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. No circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
Oh, joy. You'll tell us more tomorrow? I sure hope no assassins come in the night.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
Okay. I see with some more clarity what is going on here. It feels like this expansion is going to have a very, very, very hard cut in the middle between the first half of exploring and learning about Tuliolol and the second half, which is whatever we're about to do. I'm sure I will have complaints about how they definitely could make that cut less hard, but that depends on me being right. And that depends on how the rest of this expansion goes. So, what the fuck just happened? Well, we've done it. We've seen Wuklamot to victory in the rites of succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant have settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. But, like, what just happened? Okay, I'm so... several cutscenes to play in sequence. Alright. Yes, no, please. Give it all to me. Welcome back. And may I congratulate you on Wuklamot's victory in the rite of succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please, relax and enjoy your stay. What the fuck? Several days later, well, sometime later. Yes, I was just having some pineapple. What's up? Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? I haven't properly thanked you. Oh, god damn it. We both did the head torch. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I only did as you might have in my position. Wuklamot did all the work. I was just moral support. It's not my fault if my morals are simply the best and goodest in all of the land. It's how I saved the star, you know. Did I mention I saved the star? My primary business is calling is to deliver a message from Lamati. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamichi or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. Can't wait for it to be like, well, obviously you were going to have a post in my administration. That's why I didn't think to mention it to you. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. Damn, dude. You gonna be alright? You need a moment? And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension ceremony. Look at all those people.
What a crowd, as befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
Oh, did we get our own little statue thing? Is everyone happy?
It's starting.
I'm expecting a little bit more tension, but let's see whether or not this is a celebratory cutscene or not.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn Servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold.
Oh, does she get a new outfit now that she's Dawn Servant? Does everyone know that Wook Lamont...
My daughter, Wook Lamont! Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
I half expected her to have a new outfit. Oh, she does have a new medallion, I think, on the chest. Was that there before? It might have been there before.
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity. That it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I am hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because my journey has taught me one thing above all else. Your happiness is my happiness!
That's a very calm alpaca. Oh no!
I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah.
Wuklamot, your ankles! Wuklamot, the stonework!
My father led Tulihyolal to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona!
Call outpost. This is the air. This is the same energy of asking someone to marry you in a crowded sports stadium. Does that make sense?
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies. some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less.
Who the fuck are these guys?
For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
That would have been so fucking funny. Wait, hang on. Is this... Perfect. Incredible. No notes. That would have been so fucking funny if this didn't work out.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
What, you're not gonna jump off the balcony? Fucking coward.
Both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
Would? Okay, I thought I was wondering this in my head at the start of this cutscene, but is the head of reason dead?
Of course you knew.
Is there nothing there?
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
This is a complicated ceremony.
Oh, tragic tidings.
We're really taking them through an emotional roller coaster, everyone who came here.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. Sneaky bastard.
That's a cute line.
But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
That's incredibly funny. In a tragic way. That's okay. The dots did not connect in my head until the start of that cutscene when someone was like, wow, I thought the head of a reason would at least be awake for this. Perhaps I should have seen this coming earlier. Wild. And dark. But we'll skip past that. She might have told someone what she was planning, but Lamont does not act without the best interests of her people in mind. A bittersweet celebration to be sure, but I'm glad Lamont finally got the recognition she deserves. The head of reason was very wise indeed to devise something so elaborate and meaningful as Larry's succession. 'Tis a shame he could not be here to bear witness to the end. Lamont was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolol is bright indeed. Alright, that's cute. I like that. That is not something I was expecting, but it makes a sort of sense. And I appreciate that Kawana's behavior or journey will not go unrewarded in its own sense. Also, what's happening in Yaktel? Wait, isn't this the leader of the Jabal village? Oh. Well, it seems like everything's going very well. Ketenrem?
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
This is not going to end well, is it? The sweet music is fading out. Someone is peeking over the stone wall. Why? Uh-oh. Not Ketenrem. I was so invested in him. Shit. Okay. Well, we're gonna swap back to notes to write some of this down because goddamn. Uh-oh. So, let's see. We got a few things to cover. First of all, relatively simple because not a lot actually happened there, so that's fine. Is my tablet on? Nope, that's fine. Point number 9. So there's only really 2 things to note for the actual cenote, which I need to remember the name of the Sky Deep Cenote. Sorry, what number are we on? We're on number 9. So for the Sky Deep Cenote, level 95. First, Cenote walls progress into technological, for lack of a better way to phrase it, technological stone work. The 7 keystones unlock a Charlian I'm just gonna say gate into a golden question mark pyramid inside a sealed portal. Wait, hang on. Inside is a sealed portal. The I need green. There we go. Galul shows up and says it leads to the Golden City. Look, Lamont has completed the Rite of Succession. Not egg in. Succession. Okay. And that is plot point number 9. Oh, shit. And now, bada bing. What was the name of that ceremony anyway? Just the ceremony of succession? Hang on. Is there an actual name to this that I should be using? Completed. Scenario Dawntrail. Ascension ceremony. Okay. Okay, this should be relatively short. I do need some green, bada bing. Nope. Bada bing. There we go. Look, Lamont. Is that everything that happens in there? Is crowned Dawn servant. She offers the position of co-Dawn servant to Koana. Oh, fuck. Hey, Will, how's Dawntrail? Oh, you finished the ceremony. We did! Who accepts? Not really much to say about this. Galul reveals the head of... Let me zoom in a little bit more. There we go. The head of Reason, who planned the right. The rights has been dead 3 years. Long live the Dawn servants. And then I'm gonna draw against my better interest. No, I'm not. I cannot. I was like, what do I want to draw? I want to draw them smiling. Can I do that? No. You know what? Is it funny if I try? Yeah. Also, Kurt, if you're curious how I'm doing, behold, a drawing tablet. So I am no longer writing all this out with my mouse. I am now actually using a little drawing tablet to make all my notes. Which is really nice because it's a lot faster to write everything. And really hard because now I have to learn how to use a drawing tablet. And already after writing just some text, I understand what artists are talking about constantly hurting their wrists. Because it turns out that writing on a drawing tablet is actually really difficult. God. Hang on. This is gonna be way worse before it gets better. This is so bad. This is so bad. So that's Wook Lamont. And this is Koana. There you go. Perfect. I've done it. Am I not an artiste? Also, someone assassinates Ketson Ram. Sorry, buddy. That just kind of happens. I'm gonna label these because these make no sense. Wook, Lamont, and Koana. Behold my artistic might. Damn, I'm good. Oh, fuck. I'm so goddamn good that nobody's going to mind at all if I just kind of yoink. Yoink. Wait. Yoink. 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 Oi. Yoink. Yoink. Fucking Christ. I said yoink. Yoink. What the hell? Am I holding down a button or something? Maybe the button on my tablet was being held down or something. What the fuck is going on? Why can't I select anything? Am I? Okay, I'm missing something. I just wanted to move this end to the side, but whatever, it's fine. I'm simply going to erase it. And fix it. Oh, manually. What the fuck? What the fuck? I did... Okay, that's weird. I did actually have it selected. It just wasn't showing me that I had selected. Weird. Whatever. I don't know what was going on there. Oh well. Cool. Is there anything else for me to write down? No, I don't think so. I think that we've ascended. Good job, team. Let's get the notes out of the way. And... Huh. Checking the time. Where's my phone? No. Here's what I'm gonna do. I have no idea how much longer I'm going to be going for. I am going to take a quick break to get some water and go to the bathroom and everything. I will be back at the top of the hour, probably. And then I'm gonna also call my partner and figure out what the deal is, and whether or not I'm still gonna be streaming, because they're gonna be home soon, and I don't want to intrude on them. But it's possible that they might just be relaxing. So I'll find out. I can also still stream while they're here, of course, but you know, if they need some peace and quiet after a hard day's work, then I wouldn't be upset about stopping now. I have been streaming for almost 4 hours. Okay, cool. I'll be back in 14 minutes. So, see you in a bit. Hello. Okay. So the answer of if I'm going to keep streaming or not is yes, comma. What's probably going to happen is that my partner's going to get home about the next 5-10 minutes. And then realistically, another like 15-minute break is going to happen while I help them unpack the car and then make them a drink and everything and help them get comfortable after work. But, I mean, hang on. We're gonna see what, hang on. Hang on, I'm actually opening up the door for stream possibly ending. Instead. We're going to see. But, no matter what, before stream ends, possibly, maybe, kind of, I'm going to go through the Rite of Succession section of this arc, and I'm going to sort of give my thoughts on this fresh and kind of talk through like the plot and everything as it happened. So, all in all, I think that my statement that I said like last stream, that this is basically a better version of Realm Reborn, remains right and true. I feel like Dawntrail Half 1 really is just like what you would get if you made a Realm Reborn good. Not great, but good. This is considerably better than a Realm Reborn, and I have my issues, which I'll get into it. But overall, this like sort of first half, I've enjoyed. I think that there are definitely high points and low points, so I'm just gonna go through it chronologically real quick. Actually beginning the contest and like introducing us to all these characters was mildly weak, but weak in a very acceptable way. We got all these characters introduced. We knew what we were going to do. We got out of the city and we got to start exploring everything. The start of Dawntrail, coming into the city by boat and everything was interesting. I was curious about the city. We got to start leaving it and everything. Like, as an introduction, this was pretty fine, but admittedly, it was also very, like, it set my expectations for a much slower burn, because the only plot point that we were given was the Rite of Succession, and I'll get more into why that might affect my opinion on Dawntrail as a whole in a minute. We moved from there to the Trial of Reeds, the Feat of Reeds, which really, in retrospect, like, I think that the latter section of the Feat of Reeds opened up. I would say that Dawntrail really started to become something I enjoyed. Probably like we fixed the floats, and then everything after that I really started to enjoy for a while. Everything before that was fine, but if you ask me like where did I really start to enjoy Dawntrail, that would be my answer. The Feat of Reeds was neat. It established a sort of pattern that Dawntrail would either repeat or break as we went on. Go in, learn about this culture, fix a problem, and then go to the next culture. I think that the Feat of Reeds, by nature of being the first one that they did, was kind of the weakest, if only because Lamont needed character development in order to make that cycle interesting, and she got that character development probably more so in the Feat of Gold than in the Feat of Reeds. So this was like a fine introduction. It was okay. The Feat of Gold might be my favorite feat. It might be my favorite part in the first half of Dawntrail, just because it's a very simple goal. It's executed pretty well. I liked all the characters. I liked seeing other people worm their way around the Feat of Gold with like Zoraja and everything. I just found the Feat of Gold to be something that I can't really spend that much time talking about, but very enjoyable for what it was. The feats, What was number 4? What was number 4? Was number 4 the river? Yeah, number 4 was going up the river, which was also very fine. I mean, it was cool to finally run into, oh, what's the assholes' names? Thancred and Urianger for a while. I liked all the actual character development after the river, where we got to see everybody in their separate bands and everything. Bakul Jaja being an asshole was neat. Surreal Jia being set up as like this scheming enemy was interesting. Actually, him talking about how he will be the one to find / see the Golden City is neat, and I'm curious how that's going to progress in the second half of Dawntrail. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Overall, this dungeon, both as a narrative beat with Bakul Jaja being a bit of a dick, and more importantly, all the camping after it, was very fun character development. That's where Kawana really started to be a character who was interesting. I think Kawana's arc in this first half is probably my favorite character arc. I think he did the transition from flawed to gracious the best, and I don't think it's really close. I like Work-Lamont. I liked Work-Lamont quite a lot. I liked her development scenes. She kind of, to my memory, developed twice in a kind of weird way, and her, well, some of her character moments, especially with the Mamook, which we will get to in a minute, kind of bugged me. But Kawana, probably by nature of him being like a very almost underutilized. No, I think he was actually pretty perfectly utilized. I think Kawana is my platonic ideal of like a character who is a good guy but is a flawed good guy and then like moves past those. I really liked Kawana, and I really liked his introduction after this dungeon. Work-Lamont's like initial character development after feeling weak and everything, I thought that was also very good here. But you know, Kawana might be my favorite character of this expansion. Number 5, the Feet of Pots. This was bluntly kind of a low point. Just kind of boring. Work-Lamont getting kidnapped by Bakul was kind of interesting. I liked the implications that Surreal and Zulja might have been having something to do with this. I think those implications were kind of dropped, so maybe I was picking up on something that wasn't there. I really, really liked Galul explaining, like, that if none of the claimants were ready to lead, then he would not declare a winner. I thought that was really interesting setup. I was excited to see this go off, and I'm kind of annoyed that this got abandoned. It at least added some tension. If there's one thing that I will give this, while I am kind of sad that it didn't happen almost, it added back in the tension of the idea that it was fully possible for nobody to succeed in the first place. So my opinions on it went from extremely positive after the Feet of Pots to neutral. Moving on from the Feet of Pots, because nothing really happened in it, the Feet of Proof / Ice. I think that the Yaqui might have been my favorite culture to go into. I really liked the Feet of Gold mechanically and character-wise. I liked all the characters in it. The Yaqui were the culture that I was the most fascinated to learn more about and most excited to like talk to. I thought that the feat itself, about letting on the village and learning and going up the mountain, was probably one of the more blunt force. You're going to learn about these cultures and then fix a problem for them or do a feat or whatever of the whole cycle. But the Yaqui were so interesting that I forgive it to a pretty large extent. We then did have the thing where Bakul Jaja releases Valigarmanda, which I'll talk about in a second. This plot point is fine. Like, uniting with Kawana and setting that all up to defeat Valigarmanda. Hell, Zulja helping us, actually, was interesting. Like, everything around the defeat of Valigarmanda was, like, I think very well done. I think Bakul Jaja releasing it on purpose for no reason to slow us down was a little asinine, but I'll get into that in a second. Next, we have the Feet of a Past. This was terrifying to me, but in retrospect, I'm a little bit let down by it, which might be the tagline for a lot of Dawntrail plot points to me. Like, the Feet of a Past, splitting the claimants into two teams, Wuk-Lamat and Kwana explicitly progressing, and Zerul-Ja and Bakul-Ja basically explicitly being eliminated because they did not care about bonding with the people, whereas Wuk-Lamat and Kwana did, and therefore they got to pass and become essentially the last two claimants in the trial, was incredibly interesting to me. It set up a lot of tension. I was genuinely scared. I was genuinely ready for Dawntrail to, like, start hitting me with the feels. And then we got to the Feet of Brotherhood, which started strong. I have some notes. I'm obviously not Amaz upset about it. With love in my heart, where you had opinions, yes. This is easily the low point of Dawntrail. Was troublesome content before this was mildly boring. This, I think, was a good idea, very poorly executed. So the concept I like. I like the concept. I like this idea of Bakul-Ja being put into this bad situation. I liked some of the dialogue. There's a point in there where Wuk-Lamat says, like, I don't know if I can fully forgive this, but I can't really feel hate towards him. Like, I like some of the stuff that they were trying to do there, but the execution fell a little flat. I think, if my assumption is right, that the first and second half of Dawntrail are going to be split up and very separate, I think that this is definitely going to be the biggest failing of storytelling, because I think that this easily could have set up for a fantastic transition point where things are tense but looking better but still tense, that could lead to conflict that would more easily transition from the Rite of Succession into whatever the second half of Dawntrail is going to be. But in general, I like the concept of the Blessed Siblings. The fact that marriages between the clans lead to malformed children with a 1 in 100 chance of survival, as an idea, does bug me slightly. Some part of me wants to assume that, like, it's a small chance for a kid to be a blessed sibling, and then even then a smaller chance for that blessed sibling to survive. But I don't think that was true from the implication, and I think that obviously there would be a lot more siblings in that case. Oh, I forgot to write this. Hang on. I need to make sure I get this across. You're even more worthless than your siblings. Which is a fucking ghastly line. Absolutely destructive line. And I think this line is kind of illustrative of my problems, because this line is vile. Oh, I love this line. This is an awful, awful line. Affectionate. How heartless of a thing to say to somebody. You're even more worthless than all your dead siblings who died in their shells. Disgusting line. But you know, he's still gonna be cool with us and have his miniature redemption arc and everything like 5 minutes later. Like, this line is really illustrative of everything that I don't like around the feet of Brotherhood, because what's happening is so vile that the way it's smoothed over kind of makes me like Wuk-Lamat less. This is the hardest thing for her to deal with in her ascent to the throne, I think, by a pretty healthy margin. Like, this is the only area where shit really gets real. I think I'm half reinforced by, during the Rite of Succession, she mentions that she found a compromise or like a way forward with Mamook, and like someone in the crowd points out like, wow, Jesus Christ, how the fuck did she get Mamook to like her? That's wild. Which I think kind of reinforces like the separation from Mamook and the rest of Tural in a way, which is interesting. I kind of hope we come back to this. I kind of hope that Zuriel turns out to be worse of a guy than he is. But I think that this was all sped through way too fast. I almost wish that we did something weird with the order, where like the Feet of Brotherhood was something we went to early, like in our second or third feat, and then left and then came back to at the end, to like let that resentment simmer a little bit. But I also understand, one, that'd be really, really hard to pull off well. Two, I'm just rearranging the story to what I want, which is kind of a cursed sin of feedback. And three, this is a good finale to the trials, to the Rite of Succession, in and of having the hardest thing come last, and having the only one where there's like real friction come last, and having the Mamookja come last as a culture really made narrative sense. I just wish it was tied up with a bow a little bit less nicely. I wish Bakul Jaja was a little bit less dickish. I think a lot of my problems would be solved if they did something along the lines of, for example, Bakul Jaja accidentally releases Valley Garmanda and then just doesn't kind of care because he's like, I don't care about this. I can't solve this. I need to get out of here and become Dawn Servant in order to stop what's going on with the Blessed Siblings and everything in my neighborhood. It would be the implication, though not explicitly stated. Like, there's a lot of little things here that could have been more interesting to me. I do kind of like Kuana forfeiting his right to claim it to help Wuk-Lamat, given how immediately they find the City of Gold and everything in Skydeep Cenote. I found this pacing to be still a little bit rough, but if Kuana was going to give up his claimancy, which I think was a very good character moment and very important to him, it was good that it happened during the Feet of Brotherhood. Skydeep Cenote was fine. I'm extremely curious about what happens next. The Ascension Ceremony was fine. I like that Kuana and Wuk-Lamat get to be co-Dawn Servants. And that's kind of my opinion. I really appreciate this for what it is. I'm curious about... Hello? I will be with you in a moment. I appreciate everything that happened. I'm extremely curious about what is going to happen with this technology section. And now, I'm going to take, at minimum, another 15-minute break to run off to help you unpack the car. Done. You sold out? Yeah. Oh, congratulations. Do you want me to make you a drink or something while you take a quick shower? Okay, well then 5 minutes, and then probably keep streaming. I asked if people want to play Helldivers, but everyone's a bit busy right now. Okay. Cool. So I will be back in, let's call it 10 minutes. Let's call it 30. Overall, my main, hang on, let me just grab this text. My main opinion, wait, why the fuck do I need text? I'm being dumb. Overall, my main opinion about this is relatively positive. I'm excited to see what happens in the second half. I'm mildly disappointed by the feat of Brotherhood and everything, but my feelings about the rest of it were decent enough that I'm happy. So let's see, be back at approximately the 30-minute mark. 10 minutes. Okay. So, I'll be back, and then we'll launch into the second half of Dawntrail, which I'm genuinely very curious about where we go from here. Bye-bye. I come to you back. I come to you again at exactly the time I said I would return. Exactly, I was going to be here at this time, and I had said 50 the whole time, 100%, and that's true. All right. Would you like to say hello? Let's head into it. I made myself a daiquiri. I made you, well, I followed your proportions.
I know.
And to be fair, your espresso martini doesn't have any vodka in it.
Yeah.
It's like a very weird drink, but I'm glad you like it. Actually, I never got a sip of it. Can I sip it? That is just like a thick hot chocolate.
Yes.
Hey Will, thanks for the Moogle. The Moogle? What Moogle did I give? Let's get back to scene. I gave a Moogle? Question mark? Moogle get Kupo. Let's see. It's time to move into the second half of Dawntrail. I'm really curious about where this goes. Oh, it's a drop of fanfists this weekend? That explains something, because I got the Moogle for having my own stream opened and the creator dashboard. And I was so confused. I got a pop-up in the creator dashboard that was like, here's your reward for watching a Final Fantasy XIV streamer. And I had to like pause stream basically and go like, thanks, me. Alex thought that joke was hilarious. Right, let's see, wait, hang on, is the statue actually there? Aww, I was really hoping that the statue would be like here. Damn. Oh well. Let's go. Pat yourself on the back. Alex?
What? I am not you. I just realized that my headphones are dead.
That's not plugged in, but...
You bitch.
I'm so sorry. I want you to know that when I unplugged my USB-C cord, like 3 days ago, it was specifically in preparation for when you would need to charge your headphones. It was malicious, actually. I'm so glad that all my plans of evil have come to fruition. I was plotting that for longer than the plot line of the Feet of Brotherhood took. Wook Lamont has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed. Even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kawana as fellow Dawn Servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kawana completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wook Lamont secure victory. Also, he's not a prick. I look forward to seeing how Tuliolal will prosper under their care. What's up, Dawn Servant? Dawn Servant 1? Dawn Servant A? Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamati. Oh, that's cute. I'll try to pronounce it correctly. What a fucking... No, it'd be my honor, Lamati. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lamachi. Mine as well. Indeed. Consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins? It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. Is that a callback to something that happened earlier? Aaronville, you're not Eorzean, but, you know. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for this occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Dekka? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then. So does Anvil get to call you Lama Chi now? I need to know your opinion. She'll always be Wooklamat to me, no matter how important she gets. Yeah, damn, fuck, bro. Go on and have fun with the Wooklamat, or Lama Chi. Lama Chi? Lama Chi? I don't believe I saw Ketanram in attendance, did you? Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure he's fine. Alize, you absolute goober, I appreciate you so much. Hey, Wooklamat. Are we gonna disturb anyone who's trying to... I did try to edit that video, but I couldn't say... The recording of Wooklamat shouting on top of this cliff, I did try to go back and make the meme that I wanted to make, but I couldn't get my editing software to accept the video no matter what I converted it to. So I was like, I'll record it later. This stream might be later. Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Aunt T's Tacos, and not just for a snack, I promise. Wookie, Vu, and Mablu should be there. I'm trying to remember the specific video I'm thinking of. It was a video about... Oh, I remember. Fuck. This is gonna take a couple of explanations about how I got here, but I'm thinking about a video of the assassination of Garfield by Empleman Lemon on YouTube, where basically it goes over how back in the day with US presidents, they were free to basically just walk around DC unguarded and everything. The Secret Service didn't even start as like a bodyguard to the president type service. Yes, President Garfield, not the cat. But very, very interesting video. I encourage everybody to look at Empleman's videos and stuff, because he's one of my favorite YouTubers. Every single time he releases a video, it's always at, ooh, I gotta make time to watch this. But this is all to say that just walking around with the Dawn Servant in the middle of the city, especially with the tension that I feel knowing that Ketanram has been assassinated, is notable. They're officially part of the Department of the Treasury. That's funny. I know that they were started to help deal with counterfeit money. I didn't bother looking up when they transitioned to actually being bodyguards to the US president, but maybe I'll have to look that up at some point. Right. Oh, that's cute. Linu Hana went through the full greeting and everything. What are you going to be apologetic about for no reason all of a sudden? Dawn Servant Wooklamat. Words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities. I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forego formalities. He's still the same too. Oh, but I cannot! You are Dawn Servant! Too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title! As Dawn Servant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wooklamat become Dawn Servant, Dekka. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, But a Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. What a cutthroat merchant. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I want to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true tests as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliol has to offer. In Chactual, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor, should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Kuana as well. Your duties as Dawn Servants will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I've been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Wuklamont will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fongitain around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears? I saw a man matching the description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Yaqui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy. Got it. They were made guards after Lincoln was shot? Sorry. I would have to Google that, because my understanding is that there's a famed thing that Lincoln signed the Secret Service into law the day he was shot, but considering that Garfield was a good bit after Lincoln and the Secret Service were not the presidential bodyguards of Garfield, I'm assuming that's mildly incorrect, but I could be wrong for all I know. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. Alright. Do you have anything to say about these developments? Not you, Othello. You're doing great. I do wonder if we're going to go through all the feats again and talk with the NPCs, which would be a cute sort of breather. That is incredibly funny to see them just out and about in the city. Are y'all good? The citizens behold the High Luminary with awe. No doubt few have seen one of his station or his stature. Yeah, no fucking kidding, my man. Be careful, if you trip, you might end up tearing down the banners. Wuklama... Dawn Servant, Dekka, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliolal isn't a short one. Long and worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be his offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense. You're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Dekka. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and, colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's literally all I want for you all. So I promise you this. As Dawn's servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits of Kozamauka and the Yaqui of Chihuahua Saltern. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chihuahua come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. I mean, yeah, at least it's only been a millennium. If it was just 80 years, we could have changed their minds in 5 minutes. Delicious. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually. Mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblins' hospitality, I've been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with field smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and potsworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hunman Rook. The Shabak's Rocks. Was it Shabazz Rocks? I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the city. And remember, this will always be your home too. Cute. You know what? I'll go down to the restaurant. What if there's a dialogue box that I miss if I jump the rail? Oh god, I totally forgot about the roll quests. Well, they're optional. Oh, cool. Zuriljan Malilja with Hunman Rook. Interesting. Fascinating. My, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wook Lamont. More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so. But big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. That's a really... what's the word I want to use here? That's a really hypocritical statement. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time. Especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Ketanoyam anywhere? Or, Tankwa, that is. Ketanoyam, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was nobly absent as well, though I assume he required time to solve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tonqua, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, ready to appear when we least expect him. We best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home. And come and visit us anytime. Adorable. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the winged walk. Adorable. I can teleport up there. I can do a little bit of a teleport. Woklamon, are you okay with doing a little bit of a teleport? I'm gonna go for a little bit of a teleport. It's a lot of stairs. Haha. I shall simply scare the children. Boo! Anyway. Could you tell that I had to stop shaking my head back and forth because my headphones started to fall off? Bade me extend gratitude to you for existing a concerned father. Sorry, Galul Jaja? Okay. I thought that was Bakul for a second. Oh shit, hang on. Oh, you're back! Anvil was just regaling us with the stories of Lama Chi from when they were little. What, the one about the taco? It was basically clean when I found it. Or, no, the one about Papa's feathers. Look, I didn't know where else to wipe my nose, and I was too little to know better. Adorable. There are rumors that Galul Jaja may go on a pilgrimage now that he's no longer Dawn Servant. Though I'm sure the transition process will keep him in the capital for some time yet. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
Oh no, the voice acting started.
I have. Sorry for keeping you all.
Oh shit, it can get real.
Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me.
Anvil is jealous. Seriously, just me though?
I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already.
I also can't believe it. I felt like there was going to be 5 more levels of this.
You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
Ouch, son of a bitch.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just stabbed myself.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it. And by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tuliyollal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
Probably. But I'm still a little bit undecided. I don't know if anything is gonna...
Perhaps we could travel together?
Oh?
The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
Where the fuck? Where's Ujanje and Thancred? Yeah, they're somewhere. They'll show up. Look at the little step. Big step.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
Kawana? What's up? Are we good? Damn, you ran fast.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Lamont, hey, you want to stay here forever? Me, slinks off to Shaktural. Damn, Kurt. Damn. Understandable, but damn. I mean, I'm curious about what's going to happen in Shaktural. I didn't realize that Cliff was there. It's fine. I'm not good with commitment. Goddamn. Listen. I'm not saying that Dawntrail is bad. But for how strong they've laid down the attachment between the Warrior of Light and Lamont, I'm surprised I haven't seen more fan art of Lamont. The first section of Shaktural is one of my favorite parts of Dawntrail. Well, don't fucking get me too hyped up. Oh no, now I'm gonna have high expectations heading into Shaktural. I am extremely curious about what's gonna be beyond this gate. I'm very excited. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Shaktural. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last-minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me. I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn Servant may have scarred me for life. God fucking bless Sharonvale. Your emote scam. Meanwhile, in the depths of the Sky Deep Cenote. Oh, is this whoever killed Ketenram? Oh, the gate is back up. Is that Zoralja or Cyrilja? That's Zoralja. But he doesn't have all the keystones? Does he? What? Oh no. Oh no, that can't be good. How did he get those? Wait, unironically, how did he get those? Hang on. Game, how did he get those? Also, are we dodging an explanation of what the Golden City is by heading off to Shaktalal for a short period of time? Because I'm annoyed. Gasp, I wonder who it could be. Zoralja? I didn't know until I saw his face. This is the gate to the Golden City. 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the study of this place. What he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever. Or so we thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tonqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones... Oh, cool. Oh, now. We might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it, you shall obtain your birthright. So you say. Yet the new Dawn Servant succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. Hang on, so Zoralja killed Ketanram for keystones. I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. Okay. You will gain all you were denied. The right, your father's shade. These bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future, promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. That can't be good. It's working. Is the can hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then, you are the guardian of the city's great power. I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire, to remake worlds. Is that so? Oh, I don't like his smile. He. Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Oh, he's gonna kill Surreal Shah. Promise. Why? Well, okay. I guess that might as well happen. The useless tool is cast aside. Hey, call back. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. And we'll never see him again. What do you mean? He fell off a really big cliff. He's dead forever. As you wish, but in exchange. Alright. Cool. Shit. Ready to get underway? Then present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Shaktural is a wonder in its own right. This gate is barred, blah 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 blah. Look, when you hire Grand Vizier, you really only have two options how it's going to end. Fair enough. Signed by Val Wooklamat herself. My apologies, sir. If you would wait here just a moment. I like their armor.
Shall we then?
That's a big fucking bridge. Ooh. I'm interested. Tell me more. Oh, narration. Yeah, shit. It's a new area. Anvil has to narrate. A desert?
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shatona tongue. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered.
Huh.
Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Huh. This is not what I was expecting. I was not expecting the Wild West.
My home, Yasolani, lies past Shaloni.
Okay, Jesus Christ, okay. Yasolani.
It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier. As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
I liked Dekka's facial expression there. That was a facial expression genuine like, big bees. Sun-baked stable keep? What sun? Ye, and I cannot stress this enough, ha. Short on Roderick. Afraid so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need to, then you'll have to wait. The Ronic have been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for renting's proving bothersome work. They're usually so docile, but the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. but much has changed since the last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, sir. As well-traveled as you look, it's not only the Ronrik that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife have been showing signs of aggression too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Ronrik for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. But the Ronrik, Anvil. The Ronrik! If this is your first time in Shaloni, I can understand your enthusiasm. It'd be a shame not to ride one at least once while you're here. A fair point. If we're to give you the, quote, authentic Shaloni experience, end quote, I suppose it's worth the wait. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Take it you're heading over to... Who's Sadawi then? I'll have a man bring the Ronrik over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? Are we actually going on a fuck... God. I'm reimagining Koana as a gentleman cowboy. Does that make sense? I mean, I guess it makes sense. This is more deserty. We are in the equivalent of North America now. This does track, technically. I'm just surprised. I'm incredibly curious. Was there an analog of, well, I guess, to be fair, there were analogs to other real-life locations in other places across Eorzea. We visited literally China. We visited literally Japan. We visited literally Russia? Does Garlemald count as Russia? Garlemald is basically Russia and Rome combined, yes. Wild. Last time I was here, it was little more than a camp with a shop or three. Wait, now I'm curious. Oh, fuck, never mind. My curiosity can be sated later.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
The sign literally says saloon.
Hey!
Wanted posters?
Now hold on a minute.
Some sort of trouble.
God, I feel underarmed without a gun.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Oh, damn.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny?
It's so weird to hear the word larceny.
They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
Zekua, no.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh, what the fuck?
Is that?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekua? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute, you sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekua is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
What were they, the
Yes,
Dust Watch?
you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
You know, this may be an alien concept, but I don't think I trust that cop. Also, Estinian, what the fuck are you doing here?
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant.
Two of them.
You found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to...
Oh, fuck,
what brings
sorry.
you north?
As I needed to return home to Yaselini, I offered to show our friend some of the Shaktural.
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Going wherever the wind blows, eh?
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
I appreciate the cactus sign. Bye, Estinian.
But... we don't serve Sabotender here.
What does that mean then? Wait, is that a code word to get into some sort of... No sooner do we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dust Watch, did I write that down? Yeah. Has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes big or small were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dust Watch was likely established by supporters of Kawano, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever get out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zeralja's authority. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Interesting. I should like to think the stableman has arrived with that Ronrique by now. I'll go on ahead to check. If you still wish to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find me when you've had your fill. Ominous. This is the only area in Shaktar we're visiting right now, isn't it? Yep, for right now. I mean, it's a big area, but it's the only area for right now. He was just watching a horse walk into the bar repeatedly. Again, that says saloon. It's L-O-O-N and then an A that they fucked up, and then they really got tired with the S. I don't know. They were learning how to write as they wrote, I guess. I wonder what these characters are. That face looks vaguely familiar for some reason. I assume these are not just like random portraits. I assume these are actual characters. Though I'll be curious to see if we actually run into them or not. They're distinctive at least. We got a young cat. Mildly smug looking human. We've got an old human. And we've got an older cat. Curiosity, but yeah, I'm alright. Besides my strong desire all of a sudden to replay Call of Juarez Gunslinger, which to be fair I already had before I saw this, it's just an interesting town. This is not what I was expecting from this area at all. Maybe it's because I got set up by Evercold, but I kind of assumed this would all be like tundra or something. The Fend, I take it. Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we got a lengthy list of folks who want to use our Ronrique. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at Shisenawiza Springs. That's fine, of course. But why haven't the Dust Watch dealt with this banditry? Kamaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up is easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Alright then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Ready? And saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. Damn, this thing's huge. This is your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. I continue to be struck by how much Shaloni has changed. I'm very fascinated by this terrain. It's very open. But the hills give nice sightline breaks. That town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turn to nopali tenders. Not just for the water in their stems, mind. Their fruits are also said to be both nutritious and delicious. I assume nopali is the cactus. I miss the Four Corners area of the US. That's a cool area. Lots of good hiking. See that hole there? Some might hope to find water there, but it is brimming with ceruleum. The eruption of flames from within makes this for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales. And second thing, the Wallachie, meanwhile, show great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flame. But that is a discussion for another time. We're here. The Wallachie? A good thing for these Ronique. And no sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short on Ronique. This is the bar from my dumb horse video. Incredible. Now then. Is it really? Was your dumb horse video that recent? This is Shesawani Springs. Perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel from all over hoping to find their fortune. The change come to Hutsaway was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Iati is her name. If she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from her village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tural. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot.
Or it doesn't.
Did you edit the photo then? No. I see. You used an outdoor shot of the saloon, and then I assume the indoor shot of the saloon is like a cartoonized version of the inside of the saloon then. The Wallachie are the in-lore source of Blue Mage, because ceruleum is blue, thus Blue Mage. Wild. But fun. You know, we haven't found the final hub city of this expansion yet, which makes me nervous. Maybe it'll be in Shaktural? I mean, it has to be, doesn't it? We haven't found anywhere else that makes sense. Unless it's going to be inside the Golden City, which would be interesting. Yes, I'm Iate. And who might you be? He is my friend. Could it be? Oh, goodness, it is! Ellen Anvil, yes. A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke. Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Iate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. I never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown. Elaine Spia? Is that what they call you here? Damn, he looks so done. Alright, alright. I was born a Lenspia. When I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner. One that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. And nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Carcia again. Stamping grounds? Stamping? She's the finest archer I know. Elinspia's mother and mentor. Oh yeah, cool. Every time I dropped by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Iate. Even among the Shitona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Karakia, but her skills at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Galul Jaja's traveling companions after all. Interesting. Fascinating. So that is why Galul Jaja knew who Erinville is. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tural lit a fire in her. Even after Elenspia was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Iate, please. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? It just cuts to my face like, no matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. Gesundheit?
The air quality's been really bad today. We're on fire, did you know?
We are?
Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks. Did I ever tell you that the first time I landed in the Pacific Northwest was in the middle of a wildfire? So as I was being driven back from the airport for the first time, it was through smoke.
What the fuck?
It was a great tiding of things to come.
Meanwhile, I drove in the first time, and it was beautiful and just slightly drizzly, and the rainbows came over the fucking, like, you know that bridge where it just goes over the little inlet?
We had mildly different experiences for our first time in
Right?
Seattle.
Mine was fucking gorgeous, and yours was fire. What the hell?
What the fuck? But it was real, and we found it. You found it. As part of the rite of succession. I assumed everyone had heard. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Kaku. Help! I need help! What's that about? We'll investigate. Please wait here. Go on. Oh, a new group of friends to make. How exciting. Wait, is that, what's his name? Iate? No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Woklamat's nursemaid. What the fuck is she doing here? Anvil! Dekka! Coming in closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on. Did he say this is Woklamat's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss, we'll deal with this. Is that fucking linebacker spiked armor? Are we in the fucking post-apoc? What the Please, you have to give it back. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Oh yes, no, by all means, run into the bandit stronghold all by yourself, a man who can't fight for shit. Have fun, maybe you'll serve some nice tea to them. Cocky bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. Damn, dude. We can deal with them later. First, we need to put this one in the dirt. Oh yeah, leveling gear for this area is a thing. Fascinating. Don't mind, y'all. I'm just gonna... Oh, hey, it's sunny now. Almost. Well. Fuck, I fucked up my buttons. And will it still count somehow? Well, I won't complain. Anyway, good fight. Othello, are you good? Othello is fine. Oh damn, this was a big distance. Damn, there's not a lot of area here. I mean, yeah, there's a decent size of area, but we're covering it quickly. What the fuck is going on with this plot? Oh, not the old church. Such a terrible place for a shootout. You good? Big recommends stopping by a vendor to try on the glams? Oh, thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandits managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. You said they stole something from you. A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Woklamat. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the Aya succession ended and Woklamat crowned the Norse Dawn servant, she's ready to stand on her own. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Yassaluni. She gave me this bracelet, that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, and to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve. And now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name if only they had left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. I'll knock them senseless. It's what Woklamat would want? Probably, actually. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you no harm will come to us. Dekka will make certain of that. I quite like having a hype man. Anvil, I would trust you to be my manager in professional wrestling. He'd be great. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Woklamat put so much faith in you both. Before anything else, let's see her back to Shirsawani Springs. She'll be safer in town, and with Layat there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. I keep slipping into a southern accent now when reading Anvil's lines. I say southern with big-ass quotes, but, you know, Thank you. Both of you. She also did not have a very strong southern accent from her dialogue, if I remember, but to what I got. For right now, at least. Also, once again, hitting on the theme of Dawntrail having absolutely banger open world area soundtracks. The open world area for this one is pretty fucking good. Are these pipes wooden? No, they're I think they're metal. I'm not sure. It's interesting to see a second cerulean-rich area outside of Garlemald. Anvil told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. Where are we again? Shen. Springs. Okay. Fuck. North Thanalam is also Cerulean Witch. That's why it's called the Blue Fog Camp. Interesting. I have to go to the bathroom before this next MSQ thing. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. I don't know how long that was, but I hope it was 5 minutes. Right. If we complete this quest, this cake, I saw it in the rewards. Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. Well, I have nothing but contempt for these bandits. As this involves a gift from Mook Lamat, we must be mindful of how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namika would find joy in the return of said gifts if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. Well now, that makes me think you're strong. Really strong. Are you? I may have saved the star on one occasion. You saved the star! That's a bold claim to make, but if true, that certainly speaks to your strength. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tonaten Yawi to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that cerulean extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking up the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the bracelets fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place. I can let the Dust Watch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain, if you've no objections. Right then, let's be off. Carry on. Bomb disposal? What the fuck? Fascinating. Oh, did I ever actually sync to the thing here? Yes, okay. Given everything that we went through in like the first half of Dawntrail's story though, I'd be mildly surprised if we dealt with these bandits with violence. I mean, yes, we're beating the shit out of them and leaving them all but dead, but I'd be surprised if the story ended there at least. I'm also curious what Anvil wants to check out with these guys. Also, what the fuck does this have to do with whatever the Golden City is? Probably nothing. It's probably just more world building, but I'm still curious. We'll see if it loops around. And it seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. It would be really funny if Anvil actually had like a Western accent he slipped into that he's hiding. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How could the Dust Watch not have noticed by now? A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If you would go and have a look, I'll keep watch for trouble. Fascinating. Mildly terrifying. Oh, it would feel like such cheating if I just aggroed half the fucking cat. Aether current! I see you. But first, I need to listen to somebody poop. On the other, the bench will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on the inside. Can do. As you lean to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Don't know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with the easier money to be had. Not when we got a boss who can keep the dust watch off our backs. Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running our crew? The drunk they bought you a story about the gold shitting out back, am I right? Yeah. Okay. Fascinating. I have a strong suspicion that maybe the dickhead cop that we saw, Wee Wute, might be a dickhead. No one sees me. Stealth, stealth. Da 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 da. Very convenient that the very first building we listened to was like, damn, isn't it great that the guy who runs the gang is also the guy who runs the cops? Fascinating information. Let me out of here, you bastard! Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat! Make me! I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You can tell him he can eat shit! How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Yeah. Well, that's not good. Turns out that maybe that upstart righteous youth might have been right about something. If only we had Estinian's help to bring people to justice, but no. Ah, oh, fuck, I've been spotted. Anvil, kill him. Damn it, I really thought that would be just far enough that the leash distance would break. Okay, what about this rock? Thank you, comedy. Daybreakers. Is that the name of this gang? I assume as much. Okay. As you lean in to listen, you hear someone entering the room on the other side. I brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? But it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot. How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, please, I'm sorry. No way. Reckon we can find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell it for a song. Here's your reward. Don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss. Thank you. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. Anyway, they kidnapped a kid. So, were you able to learn anything? Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch. That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him. It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Yeah, they kidnapped a child. Zekawa. That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture? Their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robberies in Hutsatawi, but we also know that he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. I was wondering if that sound effect I heard was him taking out and then putting away his own gun. Neat. That's cute. Good job. We need to get him alone. You're right. If we confront him with his henchmen around, a violent outcome is all but guaranteed. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Why? Luateninyawa was. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. I'd like to go back to South America, please. The place names were a lot easier to pronounce there. Oh. I don't think that a town should have 7 syllables. I think that's very mean. Oh, any ether nearby, by the way? Northeast? Well, whatever. I can always come back and get all my ether later. I am getting more and more nervous the longer this kind of sidestep moves on. I mean, I kind of assume what it's going to be is level 90 to 94 essentially was the way of succession. 95 is this, you know, setup / pit stop for stuff that will affect level 96 to 100. But let's see how deep this goes. I don't know how important this is yet. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of Yehihisia, dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles the scent when burned. We can lure the Yehihisia into the bandit's hideout, flushing out to the vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. I'm afraid I must ask you collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. I switched to machines during this section, put a cowboy hat on. Tempting, incredibly tempting. And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take this pouch, see it filled, and I will handle the rest. Gross. What? Wait, what is this place in shadow, and why is it separated from the rest of this area? A canyon? No. Well, that sounds like an interesting spot for a dungeon later. Also, pterodactyls? What the fuck? I mean, actually, you know what? I respect it. I wasn't expecting it, but it kind of makes sense to have as an enemy in a Wild West area. It kind of makes sense in a Wild West area to have a bunch of dinosaur enemies. So you know what? Fair enough. Yeah, the famous pterodactyls of the Wild West. Listen! I will forgive them their transgressions. But only once. Oh, you're still alive. Sorry. Wait, what the fuck was that? Wait, what the fuck was that? Grand Impact deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 600 and... Can it be executed only under the effect of Grand Impact already? And I get it every time I use acceleration? Neat. Okay. And it's an instant. So every time I use acceleration, I also get an additional AoE spell I can use. Okay. See Dan Olsen's video Man Tracks. Basically exactly what I was thinking of. Also, just go see Dan Olsen's video Man Tracks because it's a really fucking good video. Foul smelling this. That sounds promising. Excuse me, I'm just gonna take your shit. Literally, not metaphorical. You can keep whatever stuff you have. Makes it make more sense that it's so important for me to use acceleration whenever it's off cooldown, considering it literally gives me an additional spell to use. It's really cool that they're using Native American naming conventions, but it felt very weird that they seem to be putting indigenous coded people in American exceptionalism, imperialism, manifest destiny, cowboy western stuff, which often vilifies in others indigenous Americans. Yeah, I was wondering if we were going to address the politics of that. I mean, listen, I like the aesthetic of a western town. It is rooted in American colonialism, which is a weird way to go, considering that, to my understanding, the Vieira are natives here. Then again, I think that if they actually use, like, no, you know what I want? Hang on. What's the name of the city in the cliff? Cliff Dwellings, New Mexico. Cliff Dwelling, New Mexico. What's the name of the city? Apparently it's called the Gia Cliff Dwellings. Hang on, I need to find an image. Now, where's the... This will have to be the best that I can do, I guess, on short notice. But give me something like this. Yep. Give me the cliff dwellings that are all around New Mexico. It seems like an appropriate area slash type of thing to have like a settlement in. There we go. That's something more akin to what I wanted. These places are really fucking neat. I've been when I was a kid. They are fascinating to look through. Alright. Anyway. I won't get too distracted, I promise. Finished already, are we? Yep, here's your shit sack. The video I talked about where it was about the indigenous perspective on Dawntrail, they had good things to say about this section of the game. It's not so odd to some who have more valid perspectives than I do. Interesting. Excellent. This will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumbleclaw fibers, dried nopala tender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's get back to Tonatenyawi. Also, if these are like specifically more like American Southwest names, then I'm more bemused by the fact / saddened by the fact that they're the less familiar pronunciations for me. Alas, colonialism, you might have done me dirty. Anyway, let's go throw a bag of flaming shit at this settlement. That is what we're doing. We're lighting this shit on fire. Do we have a paper lunch bag to put it in first? Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion. Look, I'll take... You know what? I'll take some hot chocolate. A fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I will keep watch from here. The attractant, I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The Heisia will come soon after. Bye! Don't get killed by a blue dragon. Dun 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 dun. I swear to God, if we don't get at least one cutscene where it's like this shot and then somebody literally puts a gun against the back of my head, I'm going to be so disappointed. What's that smell? Ugh, that reeks. What a funny prank to play on these kidnapping murderous bandits. What did you put in the fire? It wasn't me, I swear. Yeah, come off it. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Howdy. Ah, did something die? Someone want to explain that ungodly stench to me? Yeah. Shock. The cop was not trustworthy. Boss? Over there. Huh? What in tarnation? I know which one in the world, but someone has to say tarnation. It might as well be me. Thank you. Oh shit, we killed a man. Run for your lives! Oh, this funny prank is a lot less funny. So the smoke's what drew me here? I swear, when I found out who did this... I'd say our friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. No, it's still funny? You know what? Fair enough. I respect that opinion. Hey! What's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight. We'll be back for you. What? You gotta get me out of here now. They're gonna kill me. I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. They've heard you. Hey! Shit. Who was that? Oh, his fist is curling. Wait, is Anvil secretly a machinist? Hey! Are you gonna help me or what? The bracelets must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. Do you think Watton is the capital of Tarnation or just the economic center? Hang on, I'm figuring out all the different layers that I'm mad at you. You know what? I can deal with you later. This child needs help. Why do you look like a Final Fantasy VIII protagonist? All that effort, and not to show for it. We rescued a kid! Sorry about that. But damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the Vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you. Eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? I'm gonna kill this kid. I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they called the Vulture, I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? One and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dust Watch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's head there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. He's the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. He's also the leader / the Vulture of the gang. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so those bandits at Tonatenyawi, they called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. It wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed to help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how, with a duel. I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in position of authority. So wait, crimes don't matter unless you lose a duel? Don't you need to be held to account for your crimes even if you win the duel? What? And we made damn sure they did every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. And about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Founded 3 years ago. Stole 1 year ago. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I had talked it over with my friends, Quikana and Liween, and we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dust Watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set their bill at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends at the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dust Watch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was. Until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner Then, well, you know the rest. You said the Dust Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture, then? No, not all of them. The Sheriff, Kamaka. He's as honest as they come, a staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this vulture's kept his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out. But not here. I'll be waiting for you at Shishinawezi Springs. I love that Estinian is just in the Wild West for shits and giggles. He would love the Wild West. Estinian would fucking thrive in the Wild West. Do you have any idea how excited Estinian would be to have a duel? Him with a lance and someone else with an actual loaded gun? I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. I mean, I'm entertained at least. Mildly curious about where this is going, but entertained nonetheless. Hey, Zekawa, are we gonna blow up an oil pipeline? Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I'll expect he'll show up soon. Well, well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels, where no one would think to look. They're mixing with regular shipments of fuel to Tuliolal, where they are sold off. You said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he'll be eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the providence of the piece. No, I'll wager he's not letting the bracelet out of his sight till he's got coin in hand. Providence is a natural word using for stolen goods, right? I feel like I recognize that. Providence, yes. Not providence. Provenance. Provenance is history of item. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure what to make of you after Huti Sawi, but I'm glad to see you're more than an impulsive child. More than that. Just a little. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. But there's a lesson in that. The Vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're going to catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to Hatsui would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy time for the others to search the barrels for any stolen goods. And using that, we'll expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if what's carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be enough time to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try. And that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wiggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, and child of the wilds understands the importance of duels and the old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing a duel. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk But it's a risk I'm willing to take. What's important is that I get him to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the Vulture. The plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? As long as we get the bracelet back. That bracelet's really important to you, huh? Don't worry. I'll see to it you get it back. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in Tonaten Yawai, so it's probably best if I stay and search the barrels. Hey, you're with me. Tell the Vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You'll want to buy your friend as much time as possible and make your way to Usa Tawi. Once you get out the Vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get to it. Fascinating. Oh, I'm just going straight to him. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, let me put my sword away. I don't mean to bother you with that. The Aesir were likely that Shitona's doing. What's his angle? And then there's the brat. Past time I dealt with him. Perhaps a gentle poke? Slap. Damn, that didn't work. I'll be a bit... I was hoping. I mean, you know, I just want it. Also, there's a slap emote? Hilarious. What's this? At least it's not as embarrassing as patching somebody 30 times over in the middle of a large bustling settlement and then having that person deny knowing you. Ah, an unfamiliar face in these parts. Have you need of the Dust Watch, sir? What? Zekawa tried to rob you, but you apprehended him. I see. So desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, sir. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Fucking incredible. Not that this is an appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist, Shishenawezi Springs is home to a thriving Cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy corn has attracted some undesirables, though. Oh, thank God. I thought we were going all the way to the other main settlement. Who would ever do that, Will? What, pet somebody 30 times in a populated area because they didn't understand that petting notifications were broadcasted all around the local chat? Sounds like something only some foolish sprout would do. Is this the place? I don't see him. Just a little further. I see. Very well, lead on. He is very trusting, this, you know, ravenous gang leader. Oh, hey, you want to take a quick step off the main road to admire this cool dirt that's over here? Oh, it's a cerulean well. Actually, yes, do tell me. There's golds in these fields. Blue gold. Best be aware of the beasts in these parts. They may prefer to snack on cerulean, but for you I reckon they make an exception. Are you coming on to me? Sorry, did I say cerulean bomb? Cerule bomb. Still weird, but understandable. Is this the place then? Sorry, I'm still learning my way around. Is this some sort of joke? Of all the... Let's keep moving. I don't know what getting... Oh, I can run him through the cactus. Well, that's nice. What the fuck are you? That little ball of angry fluff worries me. Okay. That's a longer surveying bar. I think we're done. This better be the place. Ah, now I remember. My patience is wearing awfully thin, sir. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I would both dearly regret. Okay, damn, we are really going into the main town. How do you feel about jumping off of cliffs? Okay, thank God. I'm gonna be real bugged if I don't... Oh, fuck. Real bugged if I don't expose this piece of map in the middle. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm just gonna be annoyed then. I appreciate that the AI is able to follow me up those weird, up and down those weird rocks, though. Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all. Cut the chit-chat. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Alright, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Where's Zekawa? Tell me where he is or I'll bury you in the same grave. Ugh, confound it, he must have escaped. That's it. I've had it with these games and I've had it with you. Hey, where what? You looking for me? If you want to place me under arrest, you'll have to work a little harder. I don't think he's going to place you under arrest. I think he wants to throw you in a grave. You'll be begging for a cell by the time I'm done with you. Quick to anger then. Alright. I just take this man on a nice little scenic nature hike of the desert through a couple of cacti, and all of a sudden he's pissed for some reason.
Wahoote! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Wahoote, thank you, God. Oh, hey, it's the person that we saw during the coronation.
If it isn't our young outlaw. You've taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, that's my jewelry!
In my bag!
So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Shisenuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
Oh, that's the sheriff.
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, so you know about the bracelet.
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
I like the "oh, come off it" line. I should have used that one. Damn it. I should have been more sarcastic to this dude. Anyway, fuck you.
What's the meaning of this, Wuhute?
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only 'cause I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
Wuhute, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Okay.
Yeah, have at it. Let your pistols do the talking! Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? Huh. A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
Damn, that sounds like a pretty good goad.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this. Come on, Zekawa! Give him what for!
Blood, 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 blood.
Can we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Okay, I see you, Dawntrail. Respect. But am I seriously supposed to accept that Wuhute is using rubber bullets here? Because... Alright, fair enough.
Oh, you little shit!
Looks like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
Well, that was easy.
apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up, then lock me up. But please, let my friends go. They've done nothing wrong.
You drew your gun within town limits.
Oh, I like his voice.
But Wehute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense. You're free to go. As are your friends.
Ha! You're not such a bad guy after all!
Just a man of the wilds, like you. But to think that Wehute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tonatenui.
Tonatenui. Yeah, I probably should have seen that one.
Those who have broken the law will be taken into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zekua?
Wait, why was straight spelled wrong there? That was spelled wrong, right? It should have been straight as in with a GH as in straightforward, and not straight without a GH as in the Strait of Hormuz.
Why? What I've always done. Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
This expansion had several typos in the script. Whack. Oh well. It's a lot of
Here,
words.
This was Vawuk Lamott's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes. A person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways. My thanks again for your help apprehending the vulture.
Well, okay. The localizers also like going back to older spellings, like jail instead of jail, which is a hilarious thing for me to say out loud. Alright, fair enough. That ended up being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Oh, it's finally over. I couldn't have brought him to justice without your help. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Okay. I mean, this seems like a good time to take my notes and probably lap. I know that the stream says I've been going for 7 hours. Realistically, it's been about 6 of those, but it's still been like 6 hours. So let's pull up our notes. Okay. Obviously, this is not enough room to put Shak Toral. So, we're going to have to stuff it a lot higher up and then figure out how we're going to connect it. I guess that leaves all this funny empty space here, but we'll worry about filling that up with later plot developments. Maybe the Golden City can go here. How thick is this actually? Is this a 6 or something? Oh no, it's much thicker. 12? Oh no, it's much thicker. Okay, damn. Okay. Metabolism? No, of course it wouldn't be. Ironically. Feels fair enough to claim Shak Toral at the top left, considering that... Yay! Fuck, I did move and grab the background at some point without noticing. What? What? There we go. Let's see. Anyway. Oh god, I hope I didn't write any writing in the Obmaz thing. No. Okay. I think that we're good. Anyway. Extra writing. Plop it. Yeah, right in the middle right here. Damn it, I saw the move thing selected. There we go. Okay. Shock to all. Straight does just mean something narrow confined. Do you see any of the news from today's FanFest? I did not. I saw some, speaking of spoilers, on Discord, but I didn't look that deep. Actually, this needs to be a lot smaller. Yeah, I'm just about... Yeah, a little bit smaller than this. So if I take this as a guide... There we go. Now, how the fuck am I going to connect this properly to Toral? You know what? I'm just gonna cheat. It kind of makes sense that this is up here now, actually. Okay, you know what? Hang on. I can do this a lot better. I shouldn't be so focused on just drawing an arrow quickly, but whatever. Shaktural in the north. Okay, we got a couple placemats. Yoshi P said Will's my favorite 14 streamer. Can't believe you missed that. Can't believe Will didn't format his notes to look like the Western Hemisphere. Honestly, shameful of me. Also, very polite of Yoshi to recognize my greatness. I mean, you know, after they stole the format of my notes for Final Fantasy 16, it's nice to get a little bit of a heads up as like a, yeah, you know, Will, you're pretty good type thing. It helps. Right. So, mutually with a couple. Oh, shit. Where is Shitona? Is Shitona the name of this area? Shaloni. I'm sorry. Okay. So this is Shaloni. Did I spell that right? Shaloni. Yes. Okay. And we have a couple of settlements to mark down. Sorry, the notes are going to look a little bit weird for a second because I need to be able to see the screen as well. But... we have... Shit. Hang on, wait, I can do this. There we go, this will work a lot better for me. I forgot I have 2 screens. Fuck, but my tablet is bound to this screen. Hang on, let me just mark this down in my book. So we have... The first town is... Satawi. The second town that we visited is Shenowizi Springs. Okay. That's not nearly enough space, is it? No, that's a little bit awkward. Also, I want this to be a little bit thicker since it's a area. Shaloni. Okay, now we're ready. So down here we have Sata Hui. And up here, might as well, we have Shen. I cannot write without looking, apparently. Shen. Iwizi Springs. So Shaloni is a old west area. That's really rich. Supply. Actually, it's completely mangled Swirlium there. Let me zoom in a little bit. Hi, Ghost. Do you want affection? Have you come to interrupt me? Man. I'm sorry. He was by my legs and I needed to let him know that he was in fact a love global. Really? You put your paw... What? You put your paw on me? You do not accept my love? You do this to your father. You don't do this to me. Alex! You know that thing where Ghost puts his paw on your face because he doesn't want you to come closer? He's doing it to me. He's escaping. He's wiggling. I can't believe this. Also, how badly did I manage to write Old West area? Okay. because I'm using the wrong size pen, I think. I don't remember. So we have the Old West area. And we also supply ceruleum to the... Why am I not getting the pressure that I want to? The capital. Why am I having so much more trouble writing consistently? I feel like I'm unable to get text that I like right now. Like, all this just looks really ugly. Supplies. Ceruleum. To the capital. Oh god, we forgot to even cover so much of this. Fuck, there's so many proper nouns to write down here. Where the fuck is the Yaya Solani area? Is that further north? No. There's a proper noun written on my in my notes that I don't actually even remember, which is just a Yaya Sawani. West of you. Confusion. Whatever. Oh my god, this looks awful. How have I managed to completely lose my ability to write? So let's see. This seems like as good a place as any to put. Hang on. Also, while I'm doing this, what size text was I using down here? Oh, I think I did upgrade up to 5 and forget about it. Okay. That might have been it. I was back down to 3 instead of 5, which I think is my new default for writing. Okay, I need green. Green for our good boy. Te. Please tell me this is the good boy. No, Zeko is the good boy. Who the fuck is Iate? Oh no, that's Estinian's. That's the person who helped Estinian as a kid. Zekoa. And then I need some red. For the dickhead. So we have the Daybreakers. And we have the Dust Watch. He is Deputy Chief. Was Deputy Chief. Meanwhile, there's the Sheriff. Whatever his name was. What was the name of the chef? Kamaka. Sorry, was Kamaka the sheriff of the Dust Watch, or was he just the sheriff of Satawi? It's possible I misunderstood his role slightly. So, Zekawa founded 30 years ago. Waiwate stole them 1 year ago. Daybreakers, so they started as helping the weak and then just turned into bandits. After how did you spell your name? There you go. Iwate. Muscled in. Let's see. Who is Namika? Namika's a sheriff. Zekawa was the guy. Might as well write down Anvil's troll name. God, this does look really thick compared to my old writing. Troll name. We've yet to technically meet Kaguya, but whatever. So, she's 20 Spings. This is where we will later find / talk to. Bada bing, I need green, thank you. Springy Springs was where we found. I think the person who we talked to was named Wahalik. Okay, hang on, wait. I need to transport myself just to remember people's fucking names real quick. Gastelani is west of you. It's a different zone. Oh. I guess we'll visit in Evercold. Somewhere there. Who the fuck is Wallaki? Whatever. Okay, so we have Iate. And we have Namika. Wallaki? The Wallaki are the Blue Mage tribe. This is so fucking lagged and unreadable that I have to erase it and rewrite it. Okay. Shishin. Wezi. Springs. So Namika is Wook, Lamott's nursemaid. Iate used to watch Anvil. Well, his mom. Siwa. Oh, I guess I should put her in green, shouldn't I? Travel to all. Okay, so we are good except for lighting down. I have to decide how I'm going to deal with this sort of interlude. I guess I'm just gonna make it real easy for myself. I'm just gonna write do I need more space than this? No, this will probably be fine. We have number 11. The cowboy. Interlude. And I need red, because we have to visit. Remember when Zoraljah and Cerealjah... Remember when Zoraljah fucking killed Cerealjah? I do. Zoraljah killed what's his name? Ketenram. To steal keystones. And access the golden city. After opening the gate, a voice inside I'm just gonna write, this is mildly incorrect, but it's correct enough. A voice inside promises power. Zoral kills question mark. The now quote useless Cerealjah. Rip handsome Ragadan, we barely knew ya. Yeah, you were talked about for like 3 expansions. Fuck, you were mentioned back in A Realm Reborn, and now you're definitely dead. Okay. So let's see. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Warrior of Light and Aaronville. Does not please me that my brand new pen already has a sticky bun. Aaronville. Travel. To go visit Siwa. Aaronville's mom and mentor. then very easy thing that happened real quick. Zeko, actually, hang on. Zeko will come later. Will you... What tays? Gang? Oh, not black. We actually need blue. Oh. Steals a bracelet. From... What's her name? Namika. In the process of getting it back, we rescue a kidnapped Zekawa who exposes Weu Wete and defeats him in a duel. Unless I forget. Bam, bam, bam. Also, Estinian says, oh. Also Estinian. Actually, I think that's funny. Also Estinian. Period. No, that's too vague. Also Estinian. That's a really, really bad writing of Estinian, actually. Is just kind of up here traveling. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, his name doesn't have an A? Oh, I'm shamed. Whoops. Easton. Oh, I've completely fucked up his name, I see. Well, at least I only wrote it down the once. Nope, that's still erasing. It's okay, well, he doesn't know how to spell his name either. Fucking thank you. That's the kind of respect I need. Okay, I think that's about it. Yep. Okay. That will do for stream today. Whew, big progress. Big progress. Level 95, you know, making my way downtown. Lots of stuff happened. We finished the Rite of Succession. We did a brief cowboy interlude. We solved Mamook. So good job, us. Hey, a lot of shit happened. And I used my tablet for the first time. God bless. Whew. Damn, my wrist. I'm gonna have to start doing wrist stretches before... I had that crack. I'm gonna have to start doing wrist stretches before a stream, though. Just to make sure. I've managed to avoid arthritis like so many other people who play a ton of games and who type all day as programmers. I've managed to avoid it. But I can tell that these Dawntrail streams, they're not my job as a programmer. No, these Dawntrail streams, they're what will do me in. Okay, cool. Well, might as well go raid Bath, who's teaching Barry how to play a Phasmophobia. Arthritis is coming for you? You don't put that evil on me. Don't put that evil on me. Go tell Bath and presumably also Barry hello. And have a good rest of your evenings. Have a pleasant Saturday. I might... The Metal Gear Solid collection is like on sale on Steam, and I finally picked it up. I picked it up, and I've never actually played Metal Gear Solid 1. I've only played 2 and 3. So part of me wants to stream that or something tomorrow. We'll see if I follow through. Yeah. Go tell Bath they're nice. Thank you for joining in. And Tuesday, we get back to the main plot, probably, or we establish a new main plot. We'll see which way it goes. Alright. Cheers and bye-bye, everybody. And if you're still here, go drink water.